What up? What's going on? We gotta dance a little bit before we get started. We gotta dance a little bit because baby, it's what? It's a what? A monetization party. Get in here. Get in here right now. Matter of fact, round of applause. Get down just a little bit. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yo, we are monetized. Let's go. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We finally made that milestone, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the official monetization party. Can y'all hear me okay? Let me know. Let me know. Drop some purple Drop some purple hearts in the chat if you're feeling good and all of that. What's going on? Let me know if y'all can hear me okay. I made sure to have, the Wi-Fi should not be tweaking today, okay? It shouldn't be, but we gonna see. But if it is, you already know. If I freeze, I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna come right back. Well, welcome in. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe button. Make sure you are sharing the content. Do all of the things for your auntie. We are back, baby, and we are monetized. It is. I can only thank you guys. Truly, like I would not be here if it wasn't for the support you guys have been giving me thus far. It's a crazy ride, right? If we just getting this thing started, but hey, we reached that goal and we just gonna keep it moving. So I'm gonna let a few more y'all get up in here and we're gonna start the show. Oh, I forgot my glasses. Hold on. Cause I'm feeling myself like, what'd you say? What's going on? Who else is in the building? Let me see. I see you. Which doctor was good? King Pix, I see you, baby. The genius. My God. Welcome back, my friend. Who is this? I was a big play. Ray 1625 says, I was the one who commented before Anton deleted his beta behavior. And we thank you. Shout out to you. Let's go ahead and give you a round of applause. Turn the music down just a little bit more. Turn me up just a little bit more. I don't want y'all yelling at me about the music. Hold on. Let me go back. But what's going on, everybody? Get on in here. Thank you so much, Big Player. I'm gonna have to take these glasses off. I can't see shit. Trying to be cute. Blind as hell. But thank you so much, Big Play Ray. I appreciate you for being here. Yo, my life, your entertainment. What's good, baby? He talking about to me. We don't know yet. I'm shaking in my boots. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? We're gonna get to the bottom of it tonight, though. Yes, we are. Amen. Y'all, I'm sorry. That shit funny as hell to me because I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you're not out here threatening to sue people. I can't stop laughing at that because are you for real? But anyway, Rick Games. Hey, I see you for games. Let's go. Welcome to the monetization party. And you guys, it's the price of Clout Part 3. I figured I'd name this. I keep this series going when it comes to Anton and all the drama surrounding Anton and Clout and all of those things. It just made sense. So welcome back to the show. Oh, is he suing barbecue? You talking about mic drop barbecue? And mic drop means everybody been going in, but it's like, come on now. You got to be so for real. But what's going on? Yes, I do. Jazz got all the glasses. I do. Better to see you, my dear. But y'all, we're going to get right into it. I promise not to hold y'all too long tonight. Auntie got things to do in the morning, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And I also put the little AKAs in the thumbnail as well, just in case we get some time to just open that up. Because I found a video that was, it was a bit much. And it really plays into the whole exposure of sororities and how demonic and satanic. A lot of that stuff looks. But without further ado, you guys, listen. We're going to get right into it. So tonight we're going to discuss Anton threatening to sue other content creators. And we're going to talk about Keri. As you all know, I'm sure you have seen her video by now. It has reached, it's probably at 20,000 views. So shout out to Keri. Shout out to Keri speaking her truth. We love that. We love that she came out honestly. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, and we're just going to react to it together. This is not a Keri slander moment. I love Keri. You know, she's all good in my book. But we're going to be honest about what we see and what we hear, right? That's what we do over at Auntie House, right? We just keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? No tea, no shade. It's Team Keri forever. But we're going to get down to the nitty gritty of it. You guys hit the like button, hit that share, hit all of the things. Oh, B. Taylor with the first super chat. Hey, thank you so much, my girl. She says, congratulations on your monetization. Let's support our girl. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all making me so happy. I'm nervous. Thank y'all so very much. I love the support. I appreciate the support. Shout out to you, B. Taylor. I love that you're in the building tonight. But you guys, let's first get into this whole debacle of Anton threatening to sue content creators. Now, why he feels the need to sue or threaten to sue over content, which is how he gets his bag. Why you want to stop everybody else's bag, Tom Dog? Like, what's up with that? Hey, Black TV in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the super chat. You get a round of applause. Thank you so much, Black. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, so I'm just like, when I heard that, when I saw that, I said, I know you're lying. I know you're lying. When you created your whole entire brand off of talking shit about other people, using other people in thumbnails. And my thing is, do I got a case? Hello? If we're suing people because we don't like how we look in thumbnails, then baby, I'm finna check up the biggest bag. Off of you, off of other people, because the way my face be up in these thumbnails, looking crazy as hell. Let me know. Let me know we got a real case. But come on now, big dog. Come on now, big dog. Hold on now. Slow down now. Wait a minute. Excuse me. That wig ain't shut. See, some of you niggas is too used to seeing weed that you don't know what real hair looks like. But thank you for assuming that this luxurious hair that's growing out of my scalp, God-given, luxurious lock. Thank you for confusing them with what you thought was a wig, baby. If you don't understand it, it's all right. It's okay. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. What are you talking about? take that somewhere else. But anyway, without further ado, don't be coming in here out the gate talk about auntie hair. What the hell? What the hell? Y'all tripping early. But you know what? I'm gonna get into the video. First, I'm gonna play Taz's video. I swear to God, used to a bag wig. Don't know the difference. But I'm gonna first play Taz's video. Taz is the gentleman that is in the thumbnail. Shout out to Taz because he definitely was one of, if not the first content creator that was bigger than myself, that had a large following, that reposted my original stream, that got me all the support and all the viral moments, et cetera, et cetera. So always appreciative and grateful to our boy Taz. Shout out to you. And I came across his video. He was going live. And I saw that he had this particular, hold on, let me bring it up. There we go. Hold on. So I saw he had this particular, what you call it?
Prepared to grow.
I'm gonna pause it first. Now, he did a whole live stream, and I think he just condensed it to just these couple minutes. I think you can find the original long stream. I think he said on Rumble. But the part that he kept is the part that matters, because this is what I saw at first. So you guys, we're getting into it. Let me turn this music down just a little bit more. Hit the like button. Like. That's what Auntie needs. Like and subscribe. Hit the share button. And you know what? If you want to support Auntie's Cash App, I bought some new lip gloss today, but I need some more. And we want to make sure that this Wi-Fi is always humping. So if the spirit moves you tonight, $ more jazz is where you can support on the Cash App. Amen. Amen. So y'all, let's get into the text. I'm going to read this out loud first, and then we're going to let Taz play it. When I saw this, I was rolling because I was reading it in his voice. And I was just like, this man is so hilarious. It's like, oh, you can dish it, but you can't take it, huh? Mr. I'm built for this. Mr. Man, Mr. Alpha, he says, I'm going to sue you for everything. I'm going to sue you for everything. You have no idea who you're messing with. Lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you. He said, I'm going to sue you for everything. Anton, be so fucking for real. You can't be serious. There's a thumbnail of me right now on your page. You manipulating a situation with me in the thumbnail and you with you pointing and yelling in my face. Verbally accosting me. You did that. Somebody go find that shit. I ain't even think to look up it, but I know it's up there. Unless you erase it. But there's a whole thumbnail of me and him where he looks like he is verbally accosting me and I'm looking scared. I didn't like that. You manipulated that to make it look like something. Now you want to go around and troll other people, other content creators' comment sections because they telling they're assessing your behavior that you're putting on display. Now you want to go and sue, baby. I don't know if you have a case, but you about to waste a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of energy doing the exact same shit that you do, or suing for some shit that you do. That don't even make sense. Manipulating pictures for thumbnails, that's what you do. That's foolish. It's foolish for you to even think that you can go around scaring people like this. And my thing is this, bro. Somewhere in this universe, or in this metaverse, in this YouTube universe, there's audio, video of you saying, you don't even pay attention to content creators if they don't have a certain amount of subscribers. If they ain't in the 25, 50Ks, you ain't paying no attention to them. Taz over here, what I think, 7,000 subscribers? Proud, got a whole community. And you over here threatening Taz? Threatening everyone else? These people aren't on your level. They're not on your level. Big dog, Ton dog, what's the big deal? Am I next? Let me stop playing, because he probably like, you better watch it, Jazz. He over there with the Arthur fist, mad as hell. Boy, gone somewhere. You built for this. You built for this, baby. But let's get into what Taz had to say. And then I'm going to play a video by Freezy. Shout out to Freezy. I'm going to play his video because Freezy interviewed Taz about this. So first, let's play the original video.
Scared. If anything, I'm prepared to grow. More subs, more clout, more of a name, more of a benefit. Come comment some more. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna leave this video up. I'm gonna shrink this video down to like 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Finish these last 6 minutes up. Let me do like 10 minutes of the video that I'm gonna leave up. Because I can just edit all the first part out and put all that on Rumble and then leave this up as the video, right? Right. So let's get prepared to do the video now that I done got everything out I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? We can edit the video down for real. Edit the video down to this. Let me get a drink of water. Let me think how we gonna start this off. Of all the content that I've seen Anton Daniels do, why would Anton Daniels come to my channel? A small channel. I'm not even at 6,000 subs yet. Why would he come to my channel and attempt to bully me and threaten me with a lawsuit over a thumbnail based on things I saw in the video he made?
Okay, let's pause it real quick because this video is very, very short. Shout out to Taz again. Thank y'all for being here. I see y'all coming on in. Come on in, baby. Make sure you are hitting that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe. Call the people, come over and pull up to Auntie house. We vibing. So let's stop. I saw this comment. Thank you, Mama XI Sanctuary. Thank you for engaging. She says he wild for having them kissing in the thumbnail. What do y'all think? Did Taz take it too far with the thumbnail? I don't know. There's like a little, can I maximize this? Oh, okay, yeah. So you see up here, you can't really see it, but it's a photo of Anton, and it looks to be what it looks like can be his wife, and when it looks like, and what it looks like could be Q. And it appears that he, you know, quote unquote, manipulated the photo to look like they was kissing. Tab, why you do that? Was it? I mean, what can we say? It's content. And what's taking it too far? You know what I'm saying? What is it wild? Yes, I would agree. It's wild. It's wild. But is it fair game? Hello? I mean, y'all tell me. Because the way that I have seen my face flipped up, flip it and reversed it in thumbnails, making me look crazy and wild. And there's literally nothing I can do because if your image is out there, it's fair game for whoever to do whatever. And homeboy ain't innocent. You're not exempt from participating in manipulating people in thumbnails now, are you? So what, you can dish it, but you can't take it. And now it's the problem. Some may think that it was too far for Taz to go there. I say, it is what it is. I mean, it's up and it's stuck. I mean, and the way that you portray your wife and the way that he has portrayed other women around his wife, one might think, one might assume that there's more to it than meets the eye. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're just little old content creators. We don't know anything. And if it's all content, what's the big deal? You know, but let's keep going. Thank y'all for being here so very much. Hold on, let me fall back just a little bit. Fanny, I see you, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Quan, listen, I took the poll and I was asking them what they want to talk about. Of course they want to talk about this shit, and that's all right. We can talk about it a little bit. We're going to talk about it because it's relevant. And it's also fucking hilarious because the fact that this man is really out here threatening to sue people over this shit is comical. This person who can do no wrong, can take whatever, got all the confidence in the world. Now you wanna throw lawsuits at people? Come on now, big dog. Come on now, Tom dog. You brave enough to walk in broad daylight with a hot dog suit on. Come on, you can do anything. This ain't shit to you. Hold on one second, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You can do anything. What you need a lawsuit for? What you running and hiding behind lawyers now for? What's the name of your game? What's the name of your game? What you talking about? But anyway, let's continue.
I'm only watching his videos. And I'm watching his videos getting an understanding of the things he's done for years as content. With that content, I could be mistaken at times in the things I say, but there's no need to start issuing threats before you've even given a person a chance to understand what it is that they may be wrong about. You see, I don't know what he's going to do next, because when it comes to things like threats, when it comes to things like lawsuits, you don't know how far a person can go. And what I don't want is a lawsuit on my name that I can't fight back against. And so I don't want to do bad content. I don't want to talk about your wife negatively. I would never talk about your daughter. I wish Anton would have looked back at my old videos. He would have saw that I covered up his daughter when everybody else showed her. I'm not everybody else. But somehow Anton got confused and came and threatened me. And so now that's going to result in me doing like 150 videos next week. I'm just saying, fam. It'll probably be all the way up until I'm not scared.
All right, so if y'all want to go see the rest of Taz's stream, I think he said you can find it on Rumble. Shout out to Taz one more time. Make sure y'all go and show him some love. That's my black. Also, shout out to his beautiful wife Nyla as well. They are a crazy tag team duo. I love it. But Unc B Streaming says if Mr. Potato Head, if Mr. Potato Head didn't sue Corey about his kid, he ain't gonna sue shit. That is a great point. That's a great point, Unc B Streaming, because Corey Holcomb has a much larger platform. It'd be thousands of people in his streams, and he only goes live once a week. It'd be thousands of people in his stream, and he put your whole ass daughter on full fucking display, vulnerable as hell. But you ain't sue Corey? Or did he try? Did he try to sue Corey, y'all? Was that a thing? Was that a thing? Because if you didn't even attempt, I feel like you probably would have had a bigger chance at suing Corey, right? Because he has the bigger platform and it was your child. I figured may have been a way. I even said that, like, he may have a case because he had like exposed the minor, but I think they debunked that shit. But regardless, did he retaliate in any type of way? Did you go in Corey's comments talking? Like, did you drop a 500 ball in Corey's comments after the fact saying you about to go sue him for what he did to your daughter? The daughter that was so distraught, the daughter that had to go into therapy within hours of it happening? Hello? Make it make sense. That's a really good read, Unc. Thanks for being here, Unc B Streaming. All y'all, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm tongue-tied and twisted today, y'all. I think I had too much sleep. I ain't gonna hold you. I was relaxing yesterday. Everybody in my city was going up for St. Patrick's Day. I was busy since like Wednesday, Thursday. I was like, nope. Club bed for me. But yeah, that's crazy. Let me stop real quick and read a super chat. I just saw another one. Unc again. Jazz, don't stop the mess. Mess sells. Clearly, I can't talk about that. Well, I can't talk about other things, but we can't not talk about the mess. I get it. And it's all good. Let's see. Oh, another super chat. Thank you so much, Classic Codes. A little something for the plate. Keep being great, Jazz. It's a Chicago thing on Phone Them Grave. Classic 333, little dude just showing money can't unlame a lame, and that's a Fendi fact. Thank y'all so much for being here. We got 144 people in the building. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Jazz, I'm going to sue if you don't read my cash out. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me get my stuff together. Auntie, sorry. Auntie is so sorry. Thank you so much, Black. What is it? Black PRD? I'm gonna just call you Black. I like Black anyway. Black, thank you so much. Black sent the first cash app tonight. I'm gonna get my words together, y'all. My mind is going faster than my mouth right now, okay? Bear with Auntie. It happens sometimes. I'm drinking a very delicious mushroom coffee that has all of the good things in it, and it has me on charge right now, so just bear with me. But thank you so much. Now, 2K, I know that's not you in here talking shit. Hold on. 2K with the 20 ball super chat says, this is the same lawsuit Megan Thee Stallion just won against Milagro because she had a generated face. Oh, because she had her face on a body while doing demeaning things. It's out of pocket, attacking his wife. Protect Black women. Remember. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about 2K's comment? What y'all think about that? Protect Black women. Let me ask you something, 2K. Let me ask you something. You think Anton has shown that he protects his wife in all of this? I'm all for protecting women. Is Anton? Let's just think about it. You guys let me know. Let me know if Anton displayed throughout this entire debacle. We don't even got to talk about the shit that has happened in the past because we know what that looks like. But during this entire situation, did he show did he take the right protective measures to protect his own wife? I feel you. But sometimes if you're the one with the wife, you got to lead by example, right? And I don't know if Anton did everything he could to protect his wife against all the slander. I don't know. So I feel you, 2K. Thank you for the 20 ball. But your homeboy not even protecting his own family. Okay? Like, let's be so for real. Right? Let's be for real when it comes to that. But thank you for engaging, 2K. You know I love you. T_20 with the $1.99 super chat sent because we can now. Amen. And I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Let's go. It's monetization party. I wish I could play real music, man. YouTube got to let us live. Somebody got to let us live when it comes to this music stuff because it would have really been a party in here had I been able to. But let's keep this thing moving. Hold on. Yeah, B. Taylor, y'all selectively want to protect Black women. Exactly. Very selective. Very selective when it comes to protecting Black women. Nobody gave a damn. No, nobody gave a damn. When all the Black women that he has had issues with were disparaged by him, dragged by him, called names by him, nobody, y'all sat there and laughed. Hello? Laugh. Egg that shit on. No? Yeah, okay. Let's not do that. If you're going to protect, do it all the way. Don't just do it for y'all daddy when he ain't even doing it for himself. Hello? Uncle B streaming with the $5 super chat says, 2K takes the Anton and crew support/protect Black women when he victim blamed R. Kelly, victim that was 15 when he peed on her. He also victim blamed Cassie. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is Cassie Black? Cassie Black? Is she Black? She Black adjacent. I don't know. But come on now. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't be hypocritical. Call a spade a spade. I feel you. But at this point, it's up and it's stuck. You got to understand that. You push it out there. You talk the way you talk. You try to walk the way you walk, and you think you above reproach. You think you above getting got. You think you above people observing you and assessing you and calling you out on your shit? You think you're the only one that can do that shit? No. And you can't control how people respond to your bullshit. And unfortunately, people getting off on this content, they gonna put it on them thumbnails. That's the name of your game, Tom Dog. Come on now. You be all right. Why he ain't protect Mika? Lied and got her dragged. Hello? Somebody, please. Talk about it. All right, 2K with another super chat. Even if Anton don't protect Black women, you do. That's your motto. Or is that only against women you like? No, absolutely not. I'm all for protecting Black women. I didn't make the fucking thumbnail. I'm not making the thumbnail, but there isn't any way that I can protect these women when their own husbands are not protecting them. And ain't none of y'all ever protected Big Bag Jazz. Okay? As much as I have been dragged and read for filth, or people try to read me for filth in this space, especially by men in this space. Man, please. And I definitely don't expect men to come to my defense, especially amongst other men, but it wasn't like other women was readying and coming to my defense either, and I'm not expecting them to it either. I don't think it's right what's happening, but Anton started this. Tell your boy to protect his wife and his family, and nobody will have anything to say. Why is it my job to protect this woman and he has yet to do so? Come on now, 2K. No, don't make that my responsibility. The hell going on around here? What you say, Black Jazz? Don't believe 2K because he got those something is wrong with me eyes as well. Don't start. Don't start. Hey, My Life Your Entertainment with $100 super chat. Hey, y'all snap it tonight. Let's go. I gotta give me a cool little sound for money, like how y'all be doing when you get super chats. Y'all be playing little stuff. Help Auntie out. But My Life Your Entertainment says 2K, the jury partially sided with Megan, bro. Match my super chat, homie. Damn! It's a super chat war. It's a super chat war. Let's go. Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is, 2K. Run it up, 2K. Big boss. Tell your daddy pull up. Tell Pops to pull up. He got a problem? Tell him come put his money where his mouth is. You know what I'm talking about? I'll drop a link. That's hilarious. Y'all funny as hell. So anyway, Black TV says, I'm broke. We appreciate your $2 holler. We do. That's better than zero. That's better than zero. And that's all that matters. But y'all, thank you so much for being here. It's 190 of us in the building. As of right now, we got it rocking and we got it rolling. Hold on, this seems like an interesting comment. The Equalizer says, Taz court records have been slang all over Black YouTube by Uncle Suge. He's literally worse than Anton Daniels. Oh my God. See, now y'all talk about... Now, what I'm supposed to do with that information? They ain't got nothing to do with what's going on right now, though. They ain't got nothing going on with what's going on right now, though. Okay? So let's not do that. Because I heard Tom Dog also showed Freezy's mugshot on his live randomly. Showing mug shots, trying to disparage people's character like he does. But what does a person's, record have to do with what's going on right now? This is what Anton's doing right now without a record. So what does someone's quote unquote criminal past have to do with this? Come on now. Let's stay on. Let's stay focused. All right, Apollo with the $4.99 super chat. Love and support, fam. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here tonight. Love you down. Everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all, seriously. It's a fun evening tonight. Oh my God, I'm gonna get through these so we can get through it. Let's see. Anton said he would pardon Robert, Diddy, and Weinstein. Wow. Anton said he would pardon all of these men who never protected women. What are your thoughts on that, 2K? I'd like to know. I listen, I don't support I'm not saying I'm in support of Taz's thumbnail. Yeah, I'm not, I don't feel no way about it. I thought it was funny. Is it wrong or is it right? That's subjective. It's the content game, and it seems like it don't matter. Just a couple weeks ago, I was in the thumbnail. It was a bullet on my forehead. How far? I mean, what is the threshold? So at this point, it's like, yeah, it's fair game. I don't know what to tell y'all. 2K with another $10. Thank you so much, babe. Why you didn't protect when the queen maker forgot to make her a queen then? That wasn't against another man, huh? Why you didn't protect when the queen maker forgot to make her a queen then? That wasn't against another. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means, sir. You're going to have to elaborate. Send another super chat and explain yourself, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that meant, sir. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Let me pull up this next video real quick. I'm going to play the video of, what's his name? Freezy. Because he sat down with Taz, y'all. And they talked about it. And Freezy, and I want to showcase Freezy's sit down with Taz, because Freezy is also a person that has been threatened by this man. He's another one that has been threatened, allegedly knowing where Freezy's people stay at and where his kids stay at and where everybody working shit. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers out here. We on high alert. All right. We are on high alert. This is a call to action. Us content creators, we need protection in these YouTube streets, because Tom Dog is not playing. He is mad, y'all, and I find it to be absolutely fucking hilarious. Cause boy, stop. Put them big draws on. I know they big. You know what I'm talking about? Put them draws on. You know what I'm saying? Hold them little ass balls up. You be all right. You be just fine. Ain't nobody doing nothing to you that you ain't already done for somebody else. Oh, it froze again. Hold on. Am I still frozen? Am I still frozen? We good? We good? We good? Is we good in the hood? You know what? Let me make sure something is good on my Wi-Fi real quick. Was that the first time I froze tonight, y'all? Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, GF432. You got all the letters and numbers. Thank you. Okay, let me go check on something real quick, y'all, because I took some advice and I want to make sure I'm doing this shit right, and then we're gonna get into this next video. Hit the like button, subscribe, share, call the cousins, call your aunties, call everybody, tell them pull up to Auntie house. I'll be right back. Okay, y'all. Thank you for being here and bearing with me. Y'all be stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? There be stuff going on. And it's another storm right here. The weather is so strange in Chicago right now. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. Let's keep this thing moving and grooving. All right, so shout out to Freezy. You know that's my boy. Shout out to Taz. And let's get into this interview. So Freezy hit him up and was like, yo, talk to me about what's been going on with these threats, my guy. And we're going to see what all they had to say. Let's get into it. I'm going to turn this music down just a little bit, Mom.
Let's talk about what level of fuck shit this is. Let's talk about what level of that is, you know, because for one, you already know. I think you already know. I'm finna go in.
Oh,
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
I'm finna go in because I'm gonna tell you why I'm finna go in because first of all, this dude is PUSSY to the nth degree, and he's always acting reserved, and he's always acting like he's unbothered, you know, and he rich and shit like that, you know. And when I seen,
I wouldn't expected this response because of like all the videos I've reviewed, everything I've looked at. He talked like everything is just content. It's just normal. It's cool. We just talking. So, I mean, I didn't expect this to be the one to set you off. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all content, right? You know what I'm saying? We just doing content. So yeah, I can't believe he popped in the comment section and issued that threat, because for me, Freezy is more like, don't you got bigger fish to fry? You know what I'm saying? I ain't like, bro, I'm just playing with you. Like you had bigger issues with Corey Holcomb and all of that and that. You know what I'm saying? You said your daughter was in bad shape and everything.
Man, that man don't give a damn about his daughter being up there. Like, that man don't give a damn about that shit, dog. That man.
yo, it's starting early. They're not going for the bullshit. They're not going. But wait a minute. Because y'all in the chat fighting, calling 2K Daniels. But wait, 2K said, how do I get my last name changed before B. Taylor? Hey, you don't. It's the fact that you have Anton Daniels' last name. That's what makes it all bad. At least B. Taylor got her name. She still has her own name. All right. You have inherited a whole other grown ass man's name just because you acting like you friend. You be in here defending that man's honor like that's your daddy. G. Don't beat me up, 2K. But I think they're just calling a spade a spade. Don't come at B. Taylor like that. You got Anton last name. First nigga in these YouTube streets. I mean, baby, if you don't want that name, stop playing the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You earned it, 2K. I'm sorry, you earned that shit. But let's keep going. I'm so petty.
No, I'm convinced. Bro, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that man do not care about. He voiced, you know, what happened to his daughter, and you know he pulled that junkie stunt the next morning, talking about he had to pull his daughter out of school and all that shit. First of all, man, bro, I'm convinced at this point he really don't care, you know. And I think that I'm going to get into why I'm saying what I'm finna say. I'm going to actually get into what I'm saying. But I think that what he actually sent to you, I think this was just a threat. I don't think that, first of all, I don't think this is strong. I don't think he's even going to go through with it. And I'm going to explain why I think this is weak. And I think the average lawyer is going to look at this and say, huh? You want us to do what?
Right.
That's what I think, you know.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't be for real. These got to be just internet threats, my guy, because you know all it takes just to form a lawsuit, even in civil court. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Why do you want to go through this over some internet shit that you proudly participate in? That's why it doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like, I can't help but laugh every time I see this shit.
Yeah. I don't even think he's going to go through with it. I think Anton thinks that he's a bully. He has a Napoleon complex. He about this tall.
Oh.
And you can actually pick Anton up and throw him against the wall, you know. That's a scientific fact. And
Freezy, I did not know you was going. I didn't know you was going that hard, G. Goddamn, he said he this big, we could pick him up and just throw him against the wall. And you know what? I did not know that Anton was short until I saw a picture of him and his wife standing next to each other. I said, my God, this explains a lot. Your wife is taller than you. But like by a long shot, not just a little bit. She hovers over you. We'd be looking down at his ass like, and I told you, Anton. That's why you mad, baby. That's why you out here with so much to prove. I get it now. But damn, not thrown against the wall. You a little heavy though. I don't know. I need some help.
I think that he really feels like he's developed a reputation where people actually should fear him on the internet.
100%.
You know, he's let that Patreon bag chaser shit go to his head because he controls them. He feels like he can control every damn body. You know what I'm saying? What you got? What do you think about that, Ted?
No, I mean that's obviously what it is, bro. Again, I mean the man talk about any and everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's no topic off limits. There's no limitations to.
And to address this comment, I hope not. I really, 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 really hope not. I want to believe Mika did not sleep with this man, but the optics of it, I don't know. I just hate that there is room for speculation, but we're gonna believe Mika on this one. Yeah, now that's supporting women. Okay, we're believing Mika. Please God, don't let us be wrong. Jesus, let's keep going.
How deep he goes.
Shout out to Mika.
Into whatever topic he decides to discuss. So, I mean, it's just, again, you're barking up the wrong tree because you're motivating me to do content. Like, again, it was just for fun. You turned it into something personal now. And yes, dog, your name is hot, not for the right reasons. And so with that, it now becomes personal. Now we upgrade. We do a couple more videos a day, a couple more live streams. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't even like that at first. Now you've kind of got under my skin with that because I don't like the threat, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's too far. Freeze, I done did like 60 videos on this dude probably. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just messing with the algorithm. Okay. He could have emailed me and said, hey, bro, that's my wife. Bro, don't do that. That's kind of crossing the line, fam. We doing content, but not my wife. Freeze, I'd have took it down, bro. If he'd came to me like a man, I'd have took it down, bro. I'd have switched the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're a goddamn G.
I was just about to say that's the real shit right there. Shout out to you, Taz. And that's why I fuck with and that's why I fuck with Taz, because I'll just be on his stream and just hearing him talking to his commentary. You could tell this man is authentic. He'll hold himself accountable and he'll change, you know, for the better. If he has made an error, I could tell he has the type of character that will own it and make it right. Unlike this nigga Anton, he'll just keep doubling down, wrong as hell, bad as hell, keep lying over and over again. He said if that man would have came to him like a man, like, hey, bro, come on now, da, he would have leveled with him. But you coming in here trying to spook niggas in comments, like, that shit is not cool, bro. Like, what?
Captivity. Yeah, you threatened me, but like now, not only am I not gonna change the thumbnail, I'm gonna think of another one to put up something like it. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, well, just the simple fact that you would even insinuate that and threaten me as far as, you know, take out litigation and all that kind of stuff. Even though all of the egregious shit that he done actually said and did on stream against other people and their families, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I looked at the thumbnail, we're gonna show the thumbnail on my live stream. I ain't gonna lie. When I looked at that thumbnail, Man, that thumbnail was funny as hell, dog. That shit was funny. Dog, I laughed my ass off. When I see that shit, I was crying.
We all were.
I said, Taz is a fool. This nigga crazy as hell. But no, I thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? And let's just...
Yeah, that was the goal of it. It's supposed to grab your attention. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fam, you weren't supposed to look at it and say, oh, that's the truth right there. Like, come on, fam. Like, that's crazy. He knows what picture it is. It's his thumbnail. It's his original thumbnail. He got Q and his wife sitting next to each other with him sitting like that. You trying to do the video like a G? Let's upgrade it. Let's really make you a G.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
It's funny as hell. He said, you trying to act like this what you want? Shit. I'm going to help you live out your little fantasy. Taz is a motherfucking fool. What the hell?
Right. Yeah. We finna show enough put you in the game. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? He playing around, want to be seen, but if he sitting in front of him like this, stay in the background, looking like, let's make them turn towards each other and kiss one time. Nigga, now let's see how you react.
How he was, Taz? He like this, like.
Yeah, you know the same old video where he, I'm him with my women behind. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. So if you can do that imagery, why are you mad that I just upgraded? It's just a small upgrade.
Right.
A small
upgrade. What you doing, brother? This is what it is.
Let's get it. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to the fam, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to the fam.
What? 2-year-old son? 23. Yeah, get your 23-year-old.
Shout out to the voice of a Hawk or one of his Antonites or whatever. I know he be watching, but man, he always had an open invitation to hit my link. Like, come in my chat. I'll put the link in the chat. He can come up here. You know what I'm saying? If he want to chop it up, I'll chop it up with you, Anton. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about all this stuff that's going. But he's not going to do it. Why?
And that's another thing. Like, I've seen multiple content creators invite Anton. Like, why you don't want to pull up? Oh, he too good for that. Is that what it is, y'all? He too good. He too good to pull up on other content creators' platforms that he clearly got a problem with. But what, he too good? He too good to come over on this side of town. You just want to chat box and be in the comment section sending threats, but you don't want to pull up and have a conversation. Okay, I mean, hey, some niggas get down like that.
Why is he not going to do it? Because we got truth on our side, Taz. That's why, you know, and it's probably going to get a little it's probably going to get a little heated, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to stay reserved. I'm going to stay respectful. I ain't got nothing to hoop and holler about, but I do have truth on my side. That's why I feel like he would never hit my link, because I got truth on my side. This nigga been lying the whole damn time.
For the thug.
And he know it. He know he been lying the whole time. But the thing about it is, why are you gonna write something like that and delete it? I'm gonna tell you something, Taz. If I'm in that position and I meant that shit, Taz, and I put that in let's just say if I got to that point, if I was that type of dude that would do something like that, I'm gonna leave my chat in. I'm gonna leave my comment in the chat, Taz. I ain't finna delete my shit.
That's a good point. That's a good point. You so tough, but you type and then delete. What's the period in that? We already know you deleting videos. You trying to save face. You trying to do this. You're trying to do that. But you going out your way to type things in people's comment sections, but then you want to delete them. What you scared of? What's going on? What's going on? You miss the stand on whatever you say and blah, 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 but you want to post and delete? Man, gone. That's why nobody can take your ass seriously. You don't stand on shit. Hold on. We got Lakeisha in the building. That's my girl. Lakeisha. Thank you so much for being here, beautiful. Thank you, girl. I'm trying. It's natural, so you know. Woo, we gotta be cool. I can't be doing too much moving around. Auntie gonna put the blowout out. But thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everybody for being here tonight. We got 227 people in the building. Run it up. Run it up for Auntie. Hit that like button, please. Thank y'all for being here so much. Lakeisha, Keisha, what's good, my girl? I hope you're enjoying the content. You are my favorite. Okay. Thank you. Y'all, what's up? Up. And we got my other favorite in the building, O'Shea Duke Jackson. What's popping? What you saying? What's good? It's a celebrity junk. It's boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. What? I'm gonna get that impersonation down. You just give me 1 second. But what's going on, O'Shea? Them Detroit Epstein files not looking so good right now. Well, God damn. Well, God. Could y'all imagine if it was like a whole thing going on that we don't even know about? Like, what if the rabbit hole gets deeper? What if the rabbit hole is deeper than we think? What if it's beyond this internet? I mean, I don't know. You just never know with people with money these days, right? With rich, powerful men, you know, like your boy Ton Dog. You just never know what type of weird shit they be into. I ain't putting nothing on nobody. But when you hear a man say that he'll still fuck with Diddy and he'll still fuck with Weinstein, I'm just saying you can't put it past nobody. You can't put it past anybody. But thank y'all so much for being here. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I got a super chat because I said natural. Thank you so much for being here, the Urban Landlord Clips. Thank you so much. And Lakeisha, I love you, girl. Thank you for that 50 ball. You guys, I keep forgetting to announce it is the monetization party. Hello. I gotta get some sounds. I got like a soundboard, but it's like I can only hear it when I have headphones on, and I don't like wearing those headphones. So I gotta figure out a way so y'all can hear the sounds, because the sounds be cool. I got a little board and stuff. I'm gonna figure it out. Give me a second. We just here learning and we're growing. But thank you so much, Lakeisha. Keisha, we got 223 all up in the building tonight. Thank you so much, Leslie, my girl. She is like, Leslie gives me like my little cut, not little, but like my homegirl, my cousin energy that always be going at me, but like support me. I fuck with you, Leslie. Thank you so much. She says, congrats on the monetization. Keep soaring and placing your foot on the gas. Thank you so much, my girl. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you for keeping it real always. Shout out to you, Leslie. Shout out to everybody in the building. One more round of applause. I'm going to do my channel. Yeah. And we're going to keep this thing moving. Let's go. Make sure you're hitting that like button, share, and subscribe. Do all of the things. Hit up the Cash App if the spirit moves you. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, you might as well. It don't benefit you to delete it, because like I say, you should know the person gonna screenshot it. I did all these videos about you, and you pop up here. Yeah, you should know I'm a screenshot. Anybody would.
Well, I'm just saying, if I'm serious about going through with it, let's read it. I'm going to sue you for everything. You have no idea who you're messing with. Lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you.
Let me acknowledge the money, y'all. I've been learning. Got to acknowledge the bread. Hey, Health Motivational Journey says, Supermodel Jazz, I appreciate you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you showing love on this beautiful monetization party. Shout out to you. Thank y'all so much again. Oh, y'all bringing in the Dizzo. What you say? I'm out here in Africa, Harlem, shaking and you know what, O'Shea? I believe you. I believe you be wearing penny loafers and shorts out there doing jigs in the street. I just see it with that little Jerry curl wig. Is that wig real or is that AI? Because I really hope it's real. I really hope that you be wearing that sometime just for the hell of it, because it is hilarious. But I believe everything you say about yourself. Know that. And I appreciate you for being who you are, my brother, my good brother. Hey, we got another super chat, y'all. I don't want to do it all at the end because it'd be taking too long, but we're gonna figure out a better way. So Health Motivational Journey says, Supermodel Jazz, thank you again. I saw another one in here. Here we go. Congrats. D. Shaw says, congrats, get that bread, Jazz. And I will. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, let's keep it going. O'Shea, he cutting up, y'all. I ain't got it like Lakeisha, but I'm here to take a little bit off my tricking fund to support. I appreciate you. That is a serious fund. That is a serious fund to be dipping in. So shout out to you. I'm not worthy. Thank you. Breezy in the building. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Breezy. I had to cover the interview because it was chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, my boy. Let's go ahead and keep it moving so we can get it on.
Serious about this, and I'm gonna go through with it. I'm going to leave it up there for everybody to see.
Right, so it's known. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up there. I'm, Fade Life, Ton Dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna leave it up there, and I ain't fake breaking. I want y'all to see this. Yeah, I want you to see this. But I truly believe the reason why Anton comes to people's chat, he'll put it in there for people to talk, right? And dangle it like a carrot and then take it away. The reason why he deletes is because I think he be fake breaking. I do. I think he be fake breaking. And I'm going to show you why I feel like that, Taz.
Fake breaking is like pump faking, right? Where I'm from, we call it pump faking. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Fake breaking. I like that one too, though.
Before we do that, if you don't mind, Taz, I do have
yes.
What Taz, I got Taz video pulled up. And I want y'all to hear what Taz had to say when he actually seen that Anton actually put this comment in his chat. Let me see.
Wait, which one you got up though? The Rumble one or the one on YouTube?
No, the one just the 2-minute one.
Yeah, no. See, I'm so after I got done hooping and hollering and having.
Oh, you deleted that one.
You know what I'm saying? I just shrunk it down to like a super small.
Yeah, all I needed was them 2 minutes. That's it.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that's what it was. Just the reason to leave the video. So yeah, that's that. But that one, I'm more so trolling at that point.
Right. I just want them to hear what you said. That's all. Here we go. And listen, y'all can find
because the full video on Rumble of that. Because yeah, I was doing a little too much.
The full. So you took down the one on Rumble.
And that's why I was saying, y'all, he did a whole stream and it was good. It was good, but he wanted to take it down. I guess it's safer on Rumble. So y'all go check that out. Shout out to Taz. Shout out to Freezy.
Yeah, live stream is on.
It's on Rumble. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll go through that one now too. We'll go through the one on Rumble too. So I'm gonna just let them hear this right quick. Here we go.
Not scared. If anything, I'm prepared to grow. More subs, more clout, more of a name, more of a benefit. Come comment some more. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do now.
Clock it, B. Taylor. I don't want to hear nothing. I'm long overdue. Okay, I need all my bread back. I need it back, and I need it back in blood. Let's go.
I'm gonna leave this video up. I'm gonna shrink this video down to like 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Finish these last 6 minutes. Let me do like 10 minutes of the video
this a little bit,
that I'm gonna leave up.
Hold on.
I can
appreciate y'all, all the mods, for putting Taz's link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit that link and subscribe to Taz's channel. Also, shout out to Robert Bryant for.
You know what? I want to say the same thing. If any of my mods are in the building tonight, can y'all please drop Freezy's and Taz's links? If y'all could just do that real quick for me so we can show our good bros some love and support and appreciate them for allowing me to use their content to review tonight. So yeah, make sure y'all going over there and y'all subscribing to Freezy and Taz's channel. Let's keep it moving.
The $5, he said, Shalom, continue to grow, good brother. I appreciate you, bro.
No cap.
Shout out to Robert Bryant, and shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's show. Red Bull, Elite Ballet Zoe, and Conversation with MJ, all co-sponsors with $25 to be a co-sponsor. Official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $25 or more. And also, we're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. I'm gonna be honest with you, Taz. I don't. This right here, I don't even think it's serious, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it's serious. We're gonna play. We're gonna show the thumbnail, the actual thumbnail that Anton
Not scared if
is
anything.
disgruntled about. Let me pull it up right here. I think it's on the video section. Oh, did you take it down? Oh no.
Nah, hell no. I ain't taking that down, bro.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I ain't taking it down for sure now.
Yeah. So this is the
Taz want all the smoke.
this is the thumbnail that Anton Daniels was all in his panties. His panties got all his panties in a bunch about, right? And Taz is right. This is just. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Taz. This is just an AI version of an original, photo, right? Am I correct, Taz?
Yes, of his.
So this is not even an actual photo with actual people in it. This is AI fictitious. This is a fictional photo, right? That was created just simply for your thumbnail. And for what you was trying to convey in your live stream. Am I right about that, Taz?
Yes, and like I say, that it's from his original thumbnail. He has an original video with them all sitting together in that same spot. So it's literally just AI. It's not real people. Like it's AI. Yeah. It's for entertainment purposes. Like, what are we doing?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Taz. All of the information that I've gathered so far, you've gathered so far, Taz, and how him and his wife actually roll, and the evidence that we have when it comes to him being able to talk to other women, have sex with other women, and how she addresses women. I mean, for Christ's sake, she told Tasha K that she was delicious. She told Tasha K she smelled delicious,
and that's my point. That's my point. You already put it out there, like you just be having your way with every woman that's around you. Every woman that's around you, you having your way with, and your wife is in on it, baby. You want us to think this about you. Now you mad that somebody brought it to life, that somebody brought it, to an AI version of what you be portraying? Come on now. Didi reaction in the building with a super chat. Hold on. Oh, I'm chasing it. Hold on. There it is. Didi, thank you so much for being here, my girl. I appreciate y'all. I am feeling the love tonight. Thank you, Didi. I appreciate you with the 20 ball. She says, congrats and do your thing, sis, and I will. Thank you, Mama. Shout out to Didi Reaction. Make sure y'all go follow her. That's my girl. She has great content. Make sure y'all are tuning into Didi's Reactions. I mean, it's a catchy ass song. I'll be singing that shit randomly throughout the day. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Help me do mine, Didi. I need a song or something. I need a song. I could do my own song, right? I can maybe do a song, right? It don't have to be AI, right? Yeah. We'll talk about that later. Y'all gonna help me. Y'all gotta help me write a song for this. Y'all gotta help me write it like an intro song or something. I need that. But let's keep it moving. But yeah, you have this whole persona, like you Mr. Nigga around here, and now you mad because somebody want to play into it. Oh well, should have thought about that.
It was delicious.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of indications that, hey, maybe she rolled that way. You know what I'm saying? I've heard her refer to other women as fine as F, fine, and all that kind of stuff in a sexual manner, all that kind of stuff. Right. She does not shy away from complimenting women in a very sexual way. She don't shy away from that. So when I seen this thumbnail, the reason why I thought the shit was funny.
Hold on. I keep seeing somebody say this about his wife. He has a panel tonight on a Sunday. What's going on in his panel? What's going on? Why do I need to look? Why do I need to look? He's saying something about me again? Because I'll pull up. Auntie will pull up. What you talking about? What they on? What they on? What they on, y'all? I ain't never known him to go live on a Sunday, but let me know what you're talking about. But let's keep it moving, y'all, so we can get to Keri's testimony.
It's hell because in my mind, I'm like, hell, that's how she rolled. In my mind, I'm like, that's how the lady rolled. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's a visual depiction of what I feel like he presents. And I don't think he likes the picture that he paints. It sound good, it look good in your mind, but when I put it out in front of you, you crashed out, fam. But that's what you present. You know what I'm saying?
He damn sure did. Yeah, he crashed out bad. And I do want to say this, Taz. I don't even think this is about his wife. I think this is more about him.
I'm gonna stop looking at the chat because y'all distracting me. This is a funny ass comment. Remy Gates says, Jazz got the anti-Anton Avengers on here tonight. AAA, baby. AAA, baby. We coming for that ass. We're here to take Anton down. Anti-Anton Avengers unite. I'm running with that. Fuck it. That was good. I like that, Remy. Unite. Anti-Anton Avengers unite. Because
he's an egomaniac, right? I think this is more about him and him looking bad. I remember when me and him first started having friction, a lot, you know, people be trying to paint this picture. Oh, you know, Freezer butt hurt that he didn't have him on the show. No, listen, when me and him stopped doing the show together, I was over here for 2 months just building my show up. I didn't care about him. He got upset because I was on somebody else's live stream. It was a smaller content creator, much smaller content creator. And
welcome,
the way I even ended up talking about Anton, somebody asked me, why ain't you on the show no more? Blah, blah, blah. Just 2 months later, I wasn't even thinking about Anton until somebody asked me about him on the show, which I won't name, but I told him, I said, you know what, no, we just stopped doing the show. He just stopped bringing me on. It was good. I'm doing my thing, right? And people started talking about his character and everything. And I had mentioned one thing I remember on his live stream when I was in the chat, ready to come up to host the show, co-host the show. He said that his wife gives him fellatio. I'm gonna just say it the polite way. His wife gives him fellatio every night. And he said it in a more derogatory way. And it was like 1,200 people watching. I said that somebody sent him that clip. And he called me the next morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, all this grunted, and he was whining to my Freeze. I thought it was all love. I can't believe you talking bad about me and my wife. And I was like, bro, I ain't talking bad about your wife. And I had to wake up and put some water in my face.
Now hold the fuck on. This would be irritating me about this man. Do you forget the shit that you be saying on these internet streets, Anton? You literally feed people. You give people things to talk about. You said on a live with 1,200 people watching the intimate details of what goes on in you and your wife's bedroom. Sir, and y'all want to talk about protecting? This man ain't protecting shit. He's not even protecting the sanctity of their marriage. We don't need to know what's going on with you and Miss Rita. Why we need to know that? Why is that our business? And why are you giving that? Why are you giving strangers access to use that against you? One thing that I have learned, oh my God, since this whole viral moment, baby, you can't be sharing shit like that. You can't be doing that. Motherfuckers ready to take get a story off you and run with a narrative. And you out here talking about how much your wife go down on you. I'm putting my motherfucking glasses on because I'm about to get activated in this motherfucker. What is going on? And you mad at us? We should sue you for putting us all in your business. That I feel accosted. My ears are accosted. Don't nobody want to know about the freaky business and whatnot that be going on between you and that lady. Trust me when I tell you. That was never nobody's business. So you can't get mad at the world when you out here telling the world all your fucking business, bro. All of it. It's up and it's stuck now. You want us to know, and then you want to cry and whine when motherfuckers run with it. Man. Let's keep it moving.
And then I was like, what is this nigga talking about?
Wait a minute. Let's address the money on Smash. Smash the Like TV says with the $10, $9.99. Super chat says, as disrespectful as Anton has been towards people in his content, it's beyond comprehension why he's triggered by Taz's thumbnail. Hypocrisy at its finest. Shout out to Jazz and all my folks in the Shy. Shout out to you in Chicago in the building tonight. Chi-Town stand up. Thank you, Smash the Like. I appreciate you being here. And yes, this is what I'm saying. Like, why do you think that you're the only person that can do the shit that motherfuckers do on the internet, on YouTube? Come on now, be so for real. Y'all doing too much, baby. You're doing too much. But let's go ahead and keep it moving. Chicago's in the building tonight. Yes. Spending my opinion. Hey, Jazz, shout out from here in Chicago. What's going on? Chi-Town stand up. Drop where y'all from now. Drop where y'all from. Hey, we in the building. I got my people in here. Now I know it's all love. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Baby, when Chicago behind you, you can't do no wrong. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, we do real things over here. You know what I'm saying? When Chicago is behind you, you are a lucky motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't be behind everybody. You know what's so funny? That just reminded me. It was one time I was on Anton's panel and we was randomly talking, and then he was talking about how he does meetups and stuff. He does meetups in all these major cities. And I asked him, I was like, why you don't ever come to Chicago? Why you never do no meetup in Chicago? Why you never come over here? What's that about? Because you be in, what he say, Detroit. He be going to, I think he went to DC. He done been to all these other places. And he was like, what'd he say? He said something like, y'all got too many immigrants. He said something stupid, something dumb. I'm like, really? No, niggas in Chicago don't fuck with you. That's why you don't want to come to Chicago. Let's go spade, motherfucker. We don't pedestalize and exalt men, and now it is some niggas out here that be super fanned out. You know what I'm saying? But real Chicago people, men and women. And who are you? Okay, and you know what I'm saying? You can't, you wouldn't be able to run that kind of bag up in Chicago, baby. No. Ain't nobody come to paying to see you, Otis. Not over here. Not over here, baby. You would have came to an empty set. Talking about it's too many immigrants. Boy, shut up. Just stupid. No, real niggas don't fuck with you. And you know that. I'm not saying there ain't no real niggas in DC. I'm not saying no real niggas anywhere else. He had these so-called meetups, but let's be for real. You real selective of where you go, and that's for a reason. For a reason, baby. But we got another super chat. We're gonna keep this thing moving and grooving. We got 237 people in the building. Shout out to y'all. Yeah. Shout out to y'all in the building tonight. Keep hitting that like button on your way in, on your way out, whatever you're feeling. Just do it without a doubt. Amen. Yes. I love that you all are here. Where's that super chat that I just saw right here? Hold on. I saw it. Where'd it go? See, these glasses too dark tonight, y'all. Trying to be cute. Can't even see. That's what you get. The urban landlord clips again with another $5. My point, he really needs a jazz for the super chats. Listen, sometimes I know how to read really well. When I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you again for the super chat. Let's go ahead and keep this party going and flowing. Freezy, talk to us, baby.
Cause when you have sleep, you be kind of halfway believing that shit he's saying, But I had to wake up and I was like, oh, I remember he mad because I repeated what he said about his wife on the live stream. He mad because I repeated that he said his wife sucks his D every night. The reason why I just brought that up, Taz, it was about him. He tried to frame it like I was talking bad about his wife, and that's what he told his audience. But people that was there and people that know the truth, and including me, I never talked. I wasn't talking bad about. The reason why I said that thumbnail wasn't, it's not about his wife. It's about how he looks. It's not about how his wife looked, Taz. It's about how he looked, because he's an egomaniac. You understand what I'm saying, Taz?
Yes. So, because my question would be, is it Q being involved in it that adds to it? Because I agree that it's...
Now, Lakeisha, I wasn't finna say all that. I wasn't even gonna say all that. But yeah. Motherfuckers will look at Anton like, boy, they will get, you talking about I'll get right with you. Yeah, come to Chicago. You don't know nothing about getting right. You don't know nothing about getting right with nobody, baby. These motherfuckers over here, the young ones, the old ones, they it's an energy. They don't care. All right. You start acting weird and start acting like you above somebody else, they gonna get right with you. Trust me when I tell you. But look, Keisha, you gonna be here in June. You gotta hit me up. It's gonna be summertime shy. I will take you to all the places. All the places. We will do all the things. I will have you out here on boats. All right. We will do all of the things, girl. Make sure you hit me up. That'll be a time. Okay. But shout out to everybody. I see y'all flowing in here. I saw somebody in here from LA, from Toronto. A-Dub is in here from Alaska. Y'all in the building. Make me cry. You gonna make it A-Dub be crying. I cry when I'm happy. I'm crying when I'm sad. I just be crying, y'all. And I'm happy right now. Okay. But I appreciate y'all so much for being here. Let's keep this thing going.
Nah, Rita, you ain't said nothing about Rita all this time.
Damn, that was a good point.
People been going in on Rita, your daughter, everybody. What made it this time so you wanted to say something?
The only difference was Q was in the damn thumbnail.
Just waiting for the thug.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I just, again, I'm about the only one so far that's the kind of just threw her name around recklessly like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised, but I ain't seen you defend your wife and your daughter like that. I haven't seen it. I ain't seen you defend yourself like that.
That's a fact.
So, you know, that's my conclusion thus far.
And that's my point. Why we got to do all this protecting and defending when he ain't even doing it? You set the standard as the man of that house, Mr. Traditional Man, Mr. God-fearing, Mr. I'm the leader of this shit. Your first line of duty as the leader of that house is to protect it. Is it not? Is it not? So you can't get mad at everybody else. You can't get mad at everybody else when they just you being reckless. Shit, everybody else being reckless. You being reckless with your family. You giving everybody else permission to be reckless with your family. That's what you got to understand. When you move with dignity and with integrity and you really protect your people, you do that everywhere you fucking go. You present yourself in a certain way where you already know whether your family is with you or not. Motherfuckers gonna know not to disrespect you or your family, whether they around you or not, because of the standard that you set. You ain't set that standard. You done got in too fucking deep. You got in too fucking deep down this little YouTube rabbit hole trying to be a persona for content, and now you didn't put you didn't expose your whole family. Oops. Well. Oh well. Now you mad? It's time to look in the mirror, bro. It's time to look in the mirror, bro. At some point, the chickens come home to roost. What you want us to do, gang? What you want us to do? We're here because of you. We're literally here because of you. Hello. And not in a good way, unfortunately. And again, your fault. Your fault. You're bad. Too bad. So sad. The fuck? Don't nobody care because you never cared. Why should we?
Oh, and he love himself some Q. That nigga love Q. I done seen dudes act like they flirt with Q on panels. Oh, that nigga, he'll get in front of that shit and say, hey, no. I'm talking about this dude be protecting Q on panel. They know what I'm talking about. People that they know. That dude really love him some Q, and he protects Q with his life. I'm trying to tell you. And if Q really did step away for good, he mad about that shit, bro.
Oh, y'all
and
didn't know?
Think that does.
Wait a minute, y'all ain't know? Oh no, Q has spoke too. Oh, Q has spoken. Y'all didn't know? I don't think it's a secret because she posted about it. She posted it herself. Now, did she change her whole username handle? Yes. Did she kind of remove content that she was once posting with Anton from her pages and her YouTube? Yes. Oh, but homegirl made a statement. Y'all ain't know? Y'all ain't know? I might have to pull a receipt. Because, yeah, nah. I'm going to tell you what she said. Because she said something very very important. Or Freezy said something very important. That Anton is going to go to bat for Q no matter what. He's not wrong. And vice versa. Right? Vice versa. I'm going to share this real quick. Q, if you're watching, girl, I'm assuming this was, for public knowledge because you posted it. So I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it for content. No tea, no shade. You know, you my girl, whatever. And I'm going to just show y'all what she said. And then we'll get on to what Keri said, because oh no, Q, she ain't going nowhere. Baby, oh my lord, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show this in just a second. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share. Let me play a little bit more of this, because I think this is almost wrapped up. Yeah, I think it is. So let's finish. Oh, I want to show you.
Talking about you got information on people, families, and relatives. Man, sit your short ass down. Come on, man.
I mean, because you talking like that, I thought you would at least be able to accept a little roasting back. Again, did I find your sweet spot? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Because again, this wasn't nothing to get mad about, in my opinion. I was not expecting
at all
this from it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing content, bro. And again, at the end of the day, I ain't used to doing gossip type content. Right. My content for years has centered around the specific part of, damn, bro, you disrespectful to black women. You lying. Right. Those stats you saying aren't true. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. But I ain't never really participated in gossip per se. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more so having fun with this, bro. Like, he turned it into something else now. So now it's more like personal and still gossip.
That's a fact. Well, to be honest with you, even the content that you mainly cover, I think this kind of ties in with it, because he's been very disrespectful to black women.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
it's a crazy intersection. It's a crazy intersection, because I almost disagree with everything he stands on. You know what I'm saying? In terms of black women, single mothers, feminism, the black community. Everything he talks about, I'm on the opposite side of it, because he's anti-black most of the time. You know what I'm saying? And so again, some of the stuff he says about stepfathers is just egregious. You know what I mean? And I'm not a stepfather, but I do believe as a father, we owe them the benefit of respect, fam.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to Taz, man. That's a real ass motherfucking nigga. Explode. Talk to him, Taz. That's real man talk. That was another thing that would trigger me too. Why you got so much smoke for men that step up to do the right thing for a child? Love that child's mother enough to love on that child like their own. I never understood the smoke people have for a stepdad. So you rather that child be without a father? Because clearly the biological father don't give a fuck, which is why the stepfather is there. I mean, there are other circumstances, not necessarily the biological father is not involved, but the fact that there is another man willing to step up and be a positive influence in a young boy's life or a young child's life in general, that is a good thing. But see, these niggas like Anton and these manosphere ass hoodlums, because that's what y'all is. Menaces of the manosphere is what y'all are. Okay, the whole thing is a mess, and y'all out here disparaging men who step up to the plate, who actually do what Jesus would do. But y'all so deep in your ego that you think caring for another man's child somehow takes away from your masculinity. I'll never understand that. That is the weakest shit I ever heard in my life. That is the weakest shit I ever heard in my life. And I know y'all want to say, oh, but some kids be like, you not my daddy. That ain't happening on a large scale. There are some badass kids out here that don't know how to talk, you know, that disrespect men and women in that way. But come on, bro. Stepfathers are needed. Stepmothers are needed. But you can't fathom the idea because that's another man's child. I can't. That's and then I've heard them say, well, if I do raise a child that ain't mine, then he can't. His father can't be in his life. What the fuck? Because I gotta be the man and the only man and the biggest man and the strongest man. And if I come around, sit y'all stupid asses down for real. Like, for real. The more you talk, the less masculine you look. I really need y'all to know that. When y'all start talking shit like that and just condemning and disparaging other people for no fucking reason, that don't make you look more of a man. It really makes you look like a bitch. I'm sorry. Don't get me, YouTube. But what type of shit is that? But these also be the same men with kids out of wedlock and looking for women to come and help them out with their kids. Man, go to fucking hell with all that shit. I don't like that. Leave the stepdaddies alone. Leave them alone. They doing better than some real daddies out here. Tell the real daddies to step the fuck up. How about that? Let me not go off on the tangent. Shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Auntie be getting a little. Don't test me like that.
You make a mistake, you make a mistake. Men learn from their mistakes, hopefully. But let him make it. Who are you to be on here crashing out and trying to redirect me? And like, so I got issues with some of just the simple talking points. That's what my videos center around, bro. Like, he turned it into something personal now, though. You know, I could just do it content-wise, you know?
That's a fact, man. Shout out to B Sammy for the $5. I appreciate you, B Sammy. He said, Freezy, what's up? What's up, Taz? Let's get it. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to B Sammy. So, Taz, we're gonna go over your Rumble video if you don't mind too. I'm gonna play some of your Rumble video. But
I didn't know he was gonna do some of the Rumble video. Okay, so we can see a little bit of what Taz did in his video and get some insight of what he said originally. What is this?
You know what I'm saying? And they just shrugged it off and like, okay, you know, he's just disrespectful, he's childish, and you know, he gave his response to it. So when I look at the comparison, I was like,
step crash down.
Really, that's light work, and I don't really think there's nothing to sue nobody about. And on top of that, it's an AI image, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just for fun. Like I said, he the one that says it's just content. That's his line. You know what I'm saying? It's just content. Like, what we tripping on?
That's a fact. So let me go to Rumble so we can go through some of your video, Taz. Let me see. And I did like Wizard Kelly. I've never seen his face. Shout out to you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Here we go.
Me, nigga. I ain't these other people, nigga. I've been waiting to go inside a courtroom with one of you hoe-ass, YouTube-ass niggas. Do you not know what that discovery would look like coming from me? You talking about lying, manipulating pictures? Bitch-ass nigga. Somebody should have told you punching above your weight class. C student, nigga. Wrong nigga. I have any idea who I'm. This is Anton goofy ass Daniels, nigga. The nigga that was running around hot dog soup. The nigga who met a bitch and had her blowing, and then he married the bitch. I know exactly who you are. What are we doing right now? Who do you think you're threatening when you talking to me about a lawsuit? I mean, you ain't even threatening me physically. I've been
Hold on, we gotta stop it, cause here we go. I gotta address it, y'all. David, what's that say? David Milner. He said, simping for box is an epidemic. Those children have fathers, and the mothers often push them away. I need the stats on that. What are the stats that actually show that every woman out here without the biological dad in the home just push that nigga away? Like niggas just don't up and leave every day. Like motherfuckers just don't be leaving. What? Sometimes the push away happens, but other times they walk away. But then it says, what man wants to deal with another kid's father having to say so in their households? And that is ridiculous, because why would, that's still your child. That's still your child. But if you don't live with your child, that child has to adhere to the parents of the household that he lives in. You should have a relationship with that step parent so y'all can talk about your boundaries. So you all can discuss what is okay to do, how to discipline, and what is not okay to do. But y'all continuously want to down it without considering the nuance, without considering all the things. And this is all ego right here. What man wants to deal with another kid's father having to say so? Ego. Talking about boxes why. Real men don't even think about this. Y'all got to grow up and mature, because the kids are suffering because of mindsets like this. Y'all think this is helping the community. No. No. You're ruining it. With this mentality alone, you're not helping. I need you to really get into that mindset and fix it immediately. But let's keep it going.
Physically on this app. You talking about a lawsuit where we can actually go and talk to a judge, and you think you'll win based on thumbnails? You so confused about how this works.
Thank you.
Right? You really think you can get on this internet and say what you want about whoever you want, and nobody's supposed to say nothing back? That's your problem.
Amazing.
You think it's okay to do shit the way you do it, and then somebody calls it out, somebody says what they see, and then they wrong. This is insane. So you think that I'm supposed to be concerned that you didn't like my video? Nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care, bro. Like I'm like, you should have checked around, fam. I just got into this type of content. I can't believe you had the audacity to come to my comment section. Of all the people you could have went playing with, you came playing with the one person that's gonna tell you, fuck you. Like for real, you'd have been better off hitting me up in the back end, like I'm a motherfucking man first, bitch ass nigga. You could have hit me up on the back end, like, fam, don't do my wife like that. That ain't cool, Taz. But you a hoe ass nigga. You think you playing with any of your nigga? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Ooh. Are you out your mind?
Yeah,
that ain't how you do shit. So yeah, you done fucked up. Now I really don't give a fuck. Had this man hit me up on the back end, I might have changed the thumbnail. I probably would have kept the video up, right? You know what I'm saying? We trying to run the numbers up over here. Fuck what he talking about. I probably left the video up, but I could have changed the thumbnail. The thumbnail hurt your motherfucking feelings, nigga. If the thumbnail hurt your feelings that much, I promise you I could have changed it, bro. It wouldn't have did nothing to me. I do this shit, man. Just the mere fact that it touched your motherfucking soul would have been enough for me. But nah, you think you can play tough guy. You think you can talk that shit to everybody, and it's not gonna work with me, fam. I talk that shit too. I talk that same shit. So why do it this way when if it bothered you, You could have just been a man about it and said, bro, that's fucked up, bro. Don't do my wife like that, bro. You don't want nobody doing your wife like that. Could have been that easy.
Could have been that easy.
We're here now. We're here to the next motherfucking video, dumbass nigga. Because what happens when you fucking with Taz is you get shown, bitch ass nigga, that I ain't nothing to play with. Nigga, I just erased the whole set of audio so I can come back and do this video live now. Fuck the record. Let's just do it live. Part 2, nigga. Fuck you thought.
Ooh.
Cause again, the threat is where the problem comes in. I guess I could have accepted, bro, that this ain't cool, man. Come on, bro, take that down. Nah, nigga, it's up now. So now I need to see that lawsuit, bitch ass nigga. And I ain't Corey Holcomb, bitch ass nigga. I might come on here every other day, like, where the lawsuit? How long is gonna be? Fuck, nigga. When is it coming? Tough guy.
Ooh.
Or you finna get on here and cry and whine about this too. He put my wife up there on a picture, kissing Auntie girl Q. But this your fault, nigga. You the one position your motherfucking wife like this, and I'm supposed to be quiet about it. Nigga, fuck you.
Ooh. Well.
You know, I want to say this.
Well, goddamn, y'all. Yo, shout out to Taz. He went in. He wasn't holding back, and that's why that stream is on Rumble, because baby, Rumble, baby, Rumble. He didn't hold back. He didn't hold back, and I don't blame him. I don't. I think it is what it is. You can't play with everybody like that. Everybody don't just accept these open threats and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sue you. Oh, okay. Let's see you do it then. Some people gonna call that bluff. Some people gonna tell you come outside. Oh, actually, they're gonna meet you head up, because you like to tell niggas to come outside when shit get heated. Some niggas just gonna do it right then and there. Some people are just gonna go ahead and square up with you right then and there. Ain't no waiting, ain't no talking, ain't no coming out to the back. Taz one of them niggas. It's time to square up, because what you want? You posting and deleting? Who you trying to scare? Like, stop. That's some weird shit, man. The Lord's still working on me, y'all. I know I be cursing, but this is what it is. All right, I be cussing sometimes. I'm not trying that hard to stop. I ain't gonna sit here and lie like I'm trying to stop cursing. I'm not trying that hard. I be mindful. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do it all the time, but sometimes you got to cuss, because shit be making you cuss. But anyway, I want to go ahead and show the photo. Is it going to let me do it? Is it real small, y'all? Is it too small? Let me see. Let me see. If I can make this bigger. Y'all, I can't make it bigger. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do it. So I'm going to just read it for y'all, okay? I'm so sorry. I thought I knew how to make it bigger, but it won't go for some reason. I don't know. But y'all can see it good enough, right? I'm gonna just hold your face up to the screen if you need. But I'm gonna read it out loud. I think that's as big as it's gonna go. But hold on. Don't do me. Tony Golden, don't do me. Yeah, forever evolving. Absolutely. Are you done working on yourself? Have you reached your peak? Are you the best version of yourself that you could ever be? Are you done? Oh, are you complacent? Yeah, we all should still be working on ourselves. Fuck out of here. But anyway, so this message, you guys, is from Island Girl Q. She now goes by Cutie Vibes on Instagram. Now, don't go blowing her up. Don't go spamming her or whatnot. But this is what she says. I'm sorry that it's so small, y'all. I don't know how to do it, but it's okay. I thought I could zoom in. All right. So she says, hello, all. Yes, it's your girl Q. Yes, the one who hosts panels. The the one who hosts panels on one of Anton Daniel's channel. First, thank you to everyone who has supported me throughout this YouTube era. I truly appreciate it. I've had a lot of people reaching out recently, so I want to clear a few things up. I will always support and rock with Anton Daniels. I did change my social media handle across all platforms because people were creating fake accounts using my handle name, and I felt it was best to move differently to avoid confusion. If you haven't seen me hosting panels lately, it's simply because of my own personal reasons. Everything is good though, and I'll be back hosting panels on the Anton Daniels channel in the future. I just wanted to address these things directly because I see people starting to create their own narratives, and I'd rather clear it up myself. As I said, I still rock with Anton Daniels. Thank you again to everyone who continues to support me. Much love. Let's give it up for Island Girl Q. Let's give it up for Island Girl Q. Hold on, where my button at? There it goes. So not only did Keri speak, but Q, she put out her statement damn near the same day, if not a day after that Keri put out her testimony. Isn't that interesting? Just an observation. But what y'all think about that? No tea, no shade, Q. I'm just listening. I've observed, I've read. That was a very clean statement you put out. I do have some questions. I do have some questions. You know what I'm saying? I do have some questions. I'm not saying that what she's saying is untrue. This could very well be her truth. But I have some questions. But hold on one second. Health Motivational Journey. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. He or she, I'm not sure who you are behind that, but they are enjoying the monetization party. Yes, thank you for being here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Let's keep engaging. But I have questions, right? First of all, and it's something very similar, right? At the beginning of it is, let me make this clear, I rock with Anton, right? Keri kind of said something similar. We're going to get into that. She kind of said something similar, like, before I say this, I need to make it known. Right there off the bat, I feel not that it was like rehearsed, but I feel maybe it had to be included. You know what I'm saying? The make sure you let them know you still fuck with me. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. It could all just be, my perception of it. But I thought that was interesting. And then the reasoning for you changing your Instagram handle. Okay, you say you have fake content or people making fake pages on you. Now, I've never experienced, I don't think I've ever been cool enough to have a fake page on me that I know of. But I know other people who have gotten hacked, who have gotten, whatever. I thought all you do is report those pages. Report them to the social media. You report, and they take them down eventually. And you get your channel back, or you get your handle back, or whatever. I didn't know you had to change everything about your, social media handle. But I could be wrong because, like I said, I've never, been hacked or anything like that, or have fake pages. But I thought you could just report a fake page, because I'll even see other people post like, y'all, this page is fake, go report it, go get it taken down. But that person never changes their whole Instagram persona. You know what I mean? You usually just go at the person that's making the fake page, right? But then on top of that, you kind of rebranded your social media presence a little bit. Kind of like Mika. Mika's now wearing the ring. She's showing off her marriage, changing her name, removing any evidence that she was fucking with Anton at all whatsoever. And when you go to, you know, her now Instagram account, it looks like there's a rebrand going on. You know, very clean, no social media presence at all. No YouTube associations at all. And I recall it being a heavy YouTube association on her page before. Like posting like when she would go live, when she'd be on the panel, whatever the case may be. And now there's no trace of it. And my thing is, if it's all good, you know what I'm saying? If it's all good in hood, right? It's all good, and you still rocking with Ton Dog. Why remove everything? But people are obviously entitled to change up their brand, change up, you know, the look or what have you. I get it. But I hope that we see her back. I hope that what she stated is absolute truth, and we're just running off of different narratives. But I'm just looking at the evidence. I'm looking at the way people move. Everybody started disappearing and pulling back around the same time. You know what I mean? Everybody started, you know, being all weird with their presence around you around the same as everybody was humping and jumping. The last time Q asked me to be on that panel was in December 2025. We're not even 6 months out. Do you know what I'm saying? So now come January, when all the shit go down, we getting hacked, fake pages, we got to move around. And it could be true. All I know is that I know nothing. I'm just saying why we can't call this page. Man, that shit was making me uncomfortable. I had to move around. Sorry, Tom Dog. But hey, there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this. And Tom got that bag, allegedly. He got that bag. So money talk. All it takes is to, hey man, okay, yeah, I know you ain't fucking, but here go some bread. Go and tell these people what it is. Go and tell them that you still rocking with me. You just go and tell them. I'm not saying that could be a thing. I'm just looking at the pattern. I'm looking at the turn of events, the timeline, and the similarities between both of their statements. So let's segue into Miss Keri really quickly. That was a very interesting statement from Auntie. Shout out to her. I hope to see her back on, you know, doing her thing online again. I particularly like her beauty content and her hair and nail content that she would do. But I hope she does get back on that panel. And if she's comfortable and it's working for her and she's making her back. I'm just saying. Sorry, y'all. I'm just saying that I'm a little suspicious. That's all I'm saying. So let me go ahead and cue up the next video. We got 221 people in the building. Thank y'all so much. Make sure you hit the like button. Please, if you are in the building, drop some purple hearts in the chat for me. Let me know you're still rocking with the content. Let me know you're still feeling it. We're getting on to it. Let me go ahead and pull up this next video for you guys. Hit the like, hit the share, hit all the buttons, do all of the things for your auntie. Dad. Okay, so y'all, I'm gonna go ahead. Thank you guys for the purple hearts. I appreciate y'all so much. I'm gonna go ahead and what'd you say? What'd you say? Jazz, you know, AD doesn't care about anyone. Exactly. Exactly. That's why we're here. That's why we're all here right now. Right? So, and if he did pay them people to say whatever in a certain type of way, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he paid for them to include certain things to make him look good. I think this nigga capable of anything. I don't think he's above that. I don't think he's above that at all. I really don't. But let me go ahead and pull up. Oh, did I do it right? Okay. Let me go ahead and pull up Keri's video. And again, y'all, okay. Again, this is not for a bashing, right? We love the girls. Damage control. The energy kind of gives that. I don't. It kind of gives. It kind of gives. Put these statements out. Let's make sure we get this right. And that's not taking away from anybody's testimony. That's not taking away from anybody's truth. But I'm just observing. Right. How all this happened at the same time, Big Sean? That's what I wanted to know. Because I promise you, Keri came out with this, and the next thing I know, I saw this. Let me see. Did I time? Let me see. Let me see some. Let me. Damn, I don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Because I took the screenshot Thursday at 3:30 p.m. Right? So she posted that statement. Q posted that statement Thursday at 3:30 p.m. Keri uploaded this. Hold on.
Had left for me.
Keri uploaded this 3 days ago. What was 3 days ago? Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday. It was Thursday, y'all. Maybe it's a coincidence. I don't know, but not both the statements came out at the same damn time. Goddamn. Goddamn. He's protecting the women around him. Is he? Is this protection? Cause Miss Keri had to pray for some clarity. Cause shit was getting it was getting too hot up in that kitchen. You know what I'm talking about? Is he protecting them after the fact? I would argue if this is a way of protecting, you should have been taking preventative measures before any of this needed to happen. Before statements needed to be made, before people started distancing themselves from you, you should have been proactive with protecting the women around you. But you know, they were all being used by him. Yeah, he was paying them, but they were being used. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Exactly. Thank you so much, Ellis, for the comment. Y'all, I appreciate y'all being in here so much. Let's go ahead and get into Miss Keri Baby's video. It was quite insightful, very peaceful. But let's just get into her experience and what brought her to her deciding that it was time for her to move around. Let's get it. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you share, subscribe, do all of the things. Hit the Cash App if the spirit moves you. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Oh shit. Here we go.
I want to say that I probably started to get my answers because I don't remember like the night that I prayed that compared to the night of my.
Wait, I want y'all to hear the prayer. Hold on. I want y'all to hear the prayer. It's important. This is important. I'm starting it where she asks for the prayer of clarity. Very important. Very, very important. We got to play it.
From myself. I feel drained. So one night I sat in my garage in my car. It wasn't on. It was not on. And I prayed a but direct prayer. I won't give you all of it, but a part of it was, God, please communicate with me clearly. I feel distant from myself. I feel drained and lost, and I don't know where to start. If I'm supposed to change something in my life, make it plain. So that's like the synopsis of what.
Listen to the words she used. I feel drained. I can relate. I feel drained. I wasn't even on there every Monday, but most Mondays when I was on there, that was my exact feeling, like depleted. Energy gone. And yeah, I was going back to prove something to myself, but I can resonate with that feeling for sure.
Of what I prayed. I want to say that I probably started to get my answers, because I don't remember like the night that I prayed that compared to the night I'm about to tell y'all about. But I'm quite sure that there were just little moments in between where I was getting some signs of things. So one night I went on the panel. What did I just do? One night I went on the panel and I was already feeling off. I don't know why I was feeling off. Like nothing happened in my home, but it was just like it was just off to me, for me, right? I always, before I get on, I always say I have a prayer that I read, and I'm just kind of like pushing through how I'm feeling, so that I'm always like, a part of my prayer is to ask God to give me what I need to represent him well. I don't always do it right, but at least I put the request in. So nothing dramatic happened that made me leave. That's important. That's important. This was not about one incident. This was not about internet drama. This was not about some argument that pushed me over the edge. I just knew something felt just off for me. So, nonetheless, like I said, I got on the panel, and when I got,
Y'all, I I want to get my thoughts together before I speak. Okay. I can understand, this is her true testimony. This is how she felt. But it's hard to believe that there was no moment, no pivotal moment, no drama, no major impactful situation that happened on that panel that didn't want you to separate yourself, or didn't make you separate yourself, when you literally separated yourself right when one of the biggest drama-filled, most impactful negative things that has ever happened on that platform or with him. That's when you chose to walk away. So I feel you. But the timing, because it's been years. You know what I'm saying? It's been years. And there have been multiple crazy situations with myself, with other people on that panel. So I feel, and maybe those were just, things that were just pushing, and this was the breaking point. But just say that. And that's why I said, is he literally like telling them what to say? Because clearly they want to speak out. Clearly they want to share their story. But I feel like he's hovering. Because she had to make it, let me make it clear. Let me make that plain. Let me do this. I want to make it known. Why? Why you just can't tell us? Why do you have to make that statement so loud? Is it because it will make Anton look good? Because how does that really help your situation when you were in a very like negative realm most of the time being on that panel? Right? Being on that panel. and you walked away after seeing. And you know what? Let me not talk too much because we got some more video to get through, and I might play another video to kind of really tie it in where I feel, I'm not saying that Miss Keri is lying, but I feel I may know what that breaking point was, right? What the night on a panel where something happened and it just really made Keri uncomfortable. She's not going to speak on it, but there's evidence of it. So let's keep going. But right away, I'm just like, did he have to sign off on this statement before you put it out there? Because let's keep going, y'all. Love you, Keri.
On
Tiffany, what's up?
sidebar. A couple people have told me, like, you don't have to tell people why you make your.
Thank you so much, Tiffany, in the building. I see you, girl. Thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Miss Tiffany says, the beautiful Tiffany says, blessings unlocked monetization party tonight. Celebrate the glow and grind. Donate, like, share, and sub. Thank you so much, my love. I appreciate you being here, Miss Tiffany. Let me go ahead and mind you up real quick. Shawty, I should have been did that. But let's keep it going, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And hit that like button, will ya? Will ya?
Decisions. And I don't. I know I don't. And you don't have to tell people how you hear from God or, you know, what he told you. And I get it. And I know I don't. But I feel led to. So I just want to make that known that I know that I don't have to. I'm doing it to share. Anyway, so I got on the panel and I'm starting to get cold. Like I'm just starting to get chilly, right? Which is not abnormal. I have a space heater. See, I have got my little space heater. When I get hot, I open up my window. When I get cold, I put on my space heater. And normally that's it. Like that's all I need. I get on my space heater and I'm good to go. But this night,
she said she was cold, y'all. She said she was cold. Okay. She said she got on. She queued it up. She got on. She queued it up. No, thank you, Tiffany. I'm honored for you even being here. I'm honored by all y'all being in here. 211 of y'all in here tonight. Let me give you a round of applause again. Thank y'all so much. We in the building tonight. Sunday fun day at Auntie house. You know what time it is. But listen to the words she's saying. She started up the stream. She got on the panel and she could not get over the shiver. This is another sensation that I have had before, not only on this panel, but on other panels where sometimes it can be very heated. Sometimes you just bracing yourself to defend yourself. And there's like this weird, it could be hot as hell. I'm not joking. It could be, maybe it's like a form of adrenaline. Maybe it's adrenaline, right? And you get on and you just feel like this, you know what I'm saying? I'm naturally always cold. I'm definitely a cold girly, but it's a different kind of shiver where you just be like, ugh. And looking back, it is because you are going into environments that are not settling right in your spirit all the time. They're not settling. You're not settled going into that environment because you know what you could probably expect. I know that was my issue. I'm expecting to defend myself. I'm expecting people to talk crazy to me and call me names. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna do this. And you know what I mean? It is like a shiver that you get. I don't know if this was the kind of feeling that she was feeling, but when she said that, I'm like, I feel her on that. I'm not saying it was Jesus and all of that, but I think there is a form of adrenaline that comes over your body to alert you when you might be entering something that may not be beneficial to you. And I think that is a form of instinct we should always take into consideration.
space heater was not helping. Like I put it on, but I was still chilly. And then chilly turned into cold. And then cold turned into like I'm kind of not noticeably shivering, but I can like feel me shivering to the point where I think I only spoke like once or twice that night for a very short amount of time, which is odd because I, you know, normally was hosting. So but I couldn't get beyond it because I felt like when I was speaking, I felt, I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I felt like my voice was shaky, almost like it sounded like I was crying, but I wasn't crying. I was cold, but I didn't know I was cold. So my daughter made
Girl,
me.
you was cold because you weren't supposed to be there. You weren't supposed to be there, Keri. You're too sweet. You're too kind. At least that's, you know, your demeanor. You know what I'm saying? You weren't supposed to be over there. She was over there trying to read Bible verses on them panels sometime. She was over there really trying to bring light to God's darkest angel, as he had said himself that he was. It wasn't landing, Keri. It wasn't landing. It wasn't appreciated. Because every time I remember being like, even just watching, or you know what I'm saying, being on a panel, and every time Keri would like refer to a Bible or bring up the Bible, they would shut that shit down immediately. Like, oh, why we gotta bring up God? Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? She'll laugh it off, but baby, they weren't ever over there appreciating what you was trying to bring. Never.
Some tea. Like I drank this big old cup of tea. I had the heat on and I could not shake it, which had me start to go into my head like, what's going on? Now, at first, I'm like, is something wrong with me health wise? Like, I don't really know. I just know that I'm cold. I can't get warm. And now, like, I'm kind of like mentally not here. So I ended up getting off early.
But wait a minute. I want to address this though. Hold on. It's not a Bible study, but we're also dealing with a man who on damn near every panel lets us know he is a Christian first. Topic, and it's about women and what women should be doing. Who's he referring to? The Bible. What is he talking about? What is he using to make his point? Bible verses, right? When he can come up, you know, off the dome with it. But he used the Bible. And that's probably why Keri felt comfortable over there, because she thought he was really about that life. She thought he was really about this Christianity life. She thought maybe popping in a Bible verse in the mix of all this chaos would be received well. No. But you can't blame her when he gonna Bible thump on you whenever it's time to prop himself and position himself better than others. So no. It ain't Bible study, but motherfuckers wanted to use the Bible to their advantage, for their convenience. So she ain't wrong. She was trying. She was just trying with the wrong motherfuckers. Dude.
And because I knew something wasn't right. And what was interesting was that I got off, I went downstairs, went on my couch and got under like this really warm blanket. And my younger daughter came and sat next to me and asked me to read her this book. And right when I was going to be like, like, no, because I'm cold, like I want to get warm, I wasn't, like, everything subsided. Everything had just kind of, I was cozy. I was warm. I was able to sit down and read with my kids. We prayed. We settled down. Like that cold feeling left. And that was
Taz in the building. We
my
gotta
last
stop it
time
right
being
now.
on.
Taz, what's good, my brother? My good brother. Clap it up for Taz in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and follow my boy Taz. Taz, we had to react to you today, hon. That was a great stream you did. I'm so glad that you caught that shit out. I'm so glad you caught the bullshit when it happened. Because as we can see, motherfuckers like to post and delete. And we needed that. We needed that. We're gonna go ahead and give you that wrench. Thank you for being here, Taz. Appreciate you, brother. Let's keep it moving though.
On the panel. And at the time, I didn't fully understand it, but later I came to believe that for me, it was part of how God was getting my attention. I believe. I believe that it's not everybody else's story, but I believe that in my situation, God was pretty much saying, like, I already told you what this is. I've already.
Now she said, maybe God is trying to tell you something. Can't sleep at night, and you wonder why. Maybe God is, trying to tell you something, sis. Yeah, Keri. That's it. And my thing is, why do you think he was trying to tell you something? Talk about that. That's what I want. Why do you think God was knocking on your door, trying to get you to come up out of there? That's what we want to know. The why behind the walk away. You know what I'm saying? We know the reason what God said. Well, what's the why, gang? Let us know. Free Keri. Free Keri speech. Hashtag free Keri speech. Because, baby, God was definitely trying to tell you something, baby. I'm glad you listened. Amen.
Communicated with you what you need to be doing, or what I've already communicated with you what to do. Let's say that.
Oh, am I still
so the next morning, I was still trying to figure out and understand what happened. And what I had also realized was that God had not been speaking to me in one dramatic moment. Like I said, he had been giving me what I call breadcrumbs. So these are like little moments.
Hold on, y'all. Goddamn. I can't tell when I'm frozen. Am I still frozen? I'm not going to stop dancing until it stops freezing. What's going on? What's going on? We're going to all be in here in the dance party. If it's still going. We good? Okay. All right. I mean, we can do this all night. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no thing but a chicken with a wang on it. You feel me? Let's go.
Little convictions, little confirmations here and there that he was giving me. And when I stopped and I asked myself what I was really looking for, like, Keri, what do you think is the cause of all of what you're feeling?
Yeah.
What do you think will solve this? Because even after you remove things or switch things, or like, what are you aiming for? What's the goal here? And I sat and I thought, and one thing would come to mind, but then it would go deeper, and then it go deeper, and then it would go deeper. And when I got to the bottom line, it was, I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given moments. I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given time. And it was like, well, what does at peace mean? And at peace meant I want it to feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose with my God-given time. And what I was realizing was that I was not at peace with how I was spending it. And that was the aha moment.
But why? Why? Why were you not at peace? That's what we want to know, y'all. That's what I want to know. What's on my screen? Oh, that's what I want to know. Why weren't you at peace? Tell us why. And I wasn't at peace because X, Y, and Z. I wasn't at peace because X, Y. I wasn't at peace because when I was on the panel, these things will ensue, and it disturbed my spirit. I wasn't at peace because when that thing with Corey Holcomb and the way he treated Mika, it disturbed my spirit. Call a thing a thing. Call the spade a spade. I don't understand why we just can't do that. I want to know the reason behind the why. Let's keep going. Thank y'all for being here. Hit that like button.
And I, again, don't want this to come across like this is just, it wasn't just about the panel. in and of itself. You know, it wasn't about that. It was for me that in this season.
Notice how I want y'all to also pay attention to another thing, something that I observed. Notice how every time she said something about the panel, every time she said something about Anton, well, she hasn't even mentioned Anton's name yet. She's just referring to the panel or about the panel. She's looking down. She's looking down or slightly off to the side. Never in the camera. This is what makes me feel like I have to say this. This is not how I really feel. Because a motherfucker that I won that piece because that panel was crazy as hell. And look a motherfucker dead in the camera. Look you dead in your eye. But when it wasn't about the panel. It wasn't about any drama. You looking at us saying everything else, but I noticed when she says these things, because even at the beginning, when she first started and said, I need to make that clear, she wasn't looking in the camera. She was looking away. The eyes don't lie. And realize. Oh, hold on. Wait a second now. I know y'all heard that shit before, but for real, the eyes matter. And I'm just like, baby, why you can't look up in the camera and say that? Somebody said in the chat, Anton in the corner looking and watching everything. Yo, that's what this feels like. And I hate that. I hate that. Free the girls. Free them. Fuck that NDA. What you gonna do? Fuck that NDA. If it's an NDA, fuck that shit. You could countersuit that shit and say, man, pain and suffering or whatever the case. Speak freely. That's what I speak freely on the shit. If you're gonna speak freely. I'm not saying she's not, but why do I feel like this observing this? Why do I feel this way?
Reason it had taken up a lot of time, energy, mental space, and it was no longer aligned with where I believe God was directing me. And I should also add that there were other things as well. Not as much, because I still had not put a lot back on my plate from what I had taken off, but there were some other things that I needed to.
We got another super chat, Miss NYC. Femi Love, thank you for being here, beautiful, with the $5 super chat. NYC says, I'm sorry, but this is all stage. She's clearly reading from a piece of paper. It's not genuine. Keep doing your thing, Jazz. Thank you. I appreciate you so much for being here. Listen, sometimes we need notes. You know what I mean? I got a little timestamp, just to tell, keep the flow of the show. Like, okay, we're gonna talk about this, we're gonna flow to that. But I can't do a script. You know what I'm saying? Like I may, look at points that I want to make sure I hit, but sometimes we need notes. But this is given like, don't forget to say this or else. It's given hostage. Keri, please don't hate me. Don't hate me, Keri. I just don't like, this is what I don't like. I don't like that being in proximity and experiencing him makes them feel like they can't be fully clear on their reasoning behind it. I don't like that. You got to tiptoe around the truth because of this nigga. Still protecting him. And he'll never do the same. It will never be reciprocated. He clearly has already shown that.
Clear as well. The panel presented itself to be the biggest thing because of the amount of time, and I'm going to tell you how. So one of the biggest revelations I got was that the actual panel was not the only, like being on the panel wasn't the only thing that was taking the time, the energy, the mental capacity.
I sound muffled, y'all. Sometimes when I lean back, not the new mic ain't hitting. Let me turn this up. I don't want to sound muffled or nothing. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Is that okay? Is it clear? Sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you so much for letting me know. I appreciate you. Keep me on point. Keep Auntie on point. Thank you. It's on point, the genius. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep it moving. Thank you so much, Johnny. Awesome. Awesome. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you to my mods in the building. I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and keep this thing going. Let me see what Keri is talking about.
If you will, it wasn't just the physical panel. It was almost like it had tentacles. And again, this is not a complaint about it. It's just acknowledging all of what it was for me. Now, somebody else might be like, girl, please, it was none of that for me, or this is my story, my walk, my, like, take it for what it's worth. So there were tentacles, right? So you have your prep time. There was a lot of rushing on my part. There was a lot of rushing, like the nights that I had the panel. It's like, all right, I gotta hurry up and get dinner done and get the kids in bed and da. 3 nights a week. That was a lot, especially since on other nights I was still on, doing other things. So it was, and
Working you like a dog, ain't it? You a whole married woman with kids, young kids. Working you like a dog, ain't it? I don't like that. I don't like that. That's too much. That's too much motherfucking time you giving over on that goddamn panel, girl. I mean, maybe the money was that good, but shit, you rushing with your family and your kids. That shit should have came last. That shit. I mean, that's just my opinion. People prioritize what they prioritize, but you talking about you was hosting with him 3 nights out of the week and was still on there. And you was a girl, bye. No. Rushing for him? Rushing your kids for him? You think this nigga will jog for a bitch? You think that motherfucker with them titties that's bigger than mine gonna get up and jog somewhere for a bitch, let alone rush? It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Slow down.
I'm working on being on time, okay? So even being on time, that was a thing, and it's already a thing that I work on in my regular life. I just haven't mastered it, okay? So that was added. The thinking about it before, decompressing after. Some nights, some nights you get off and you're like, oh, all right. Okay. I need to go watch a movie or something, which would keep me up even later.
Listen to that. I say that after I watch something scary. After I watch something scary, I gotta watch something funny right after it. She's saying after she got off of that panel, she had to watch a whole movie afterwards to settle her spirit, to get her mind back right before she went to bed. So you saying if you went to bed right after that panel, you're gonna have nightmares? I don't know. What you say to Genius? You said 3,500 extra a month for days a week's work is good money. Yeah, but in exchange for what? Your sanity, your peace, neglecting your family, just to go onto these panels to talk shit. I mean, but hey, what we're learning is that people will do almost anything for a bag. You know what I'm saying? Not me though. No. I'm not saying she would do anything for a bag either. I'm just saying, like, sometimes people will put that money in front of everything because they feel like they're gaining something. They're getting extra form of income. They're making friends. They're whatever the case may be. But it ain't that deep, especially if where you're spending your time to make that money is not feeding you. It's not feeding your spirit. It's not feeding your soul, but depleting it, taking from it, stressing you out. You got to watch a movie afterwards? Hello? You got to, Woo! Decompress. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. It ain't worth it. And you're and she's a mother, a wife, right? Your time is valued in better places. Not saying I can tell this lady what to do with her time, no. But I'm just saying. Clearly, it wasn't worth it. But we're gonna go ahead and keep it moving.
The way, now this was a big one. The way that it affected what time I went to sleep. Which again, y'all, I'm naming this stuff because a lot of this I didn't have I didn't have it tight beforehand. Like going to bed at a decent hour has been a thing for me for years. So once I started doing the panel, oh man, it turned into a whole nother other. I mean, going to bed at 5 and 6 in the morning became like a norm for me because like I said, I'd get off and I couldn't go to sleep. I get off, then I go and I finish watching something. Cause again, now this is the mom in me. This is the reason that I was already having difficulties with going to bed at a decent hour before I even started doing the panel was because once I got my kids situated, I would always say like, okay, now it's my time. And regardless of how early or late it was like, you can't go to bed without having your time. I know it's not the best, but that's how I felt. So obviously, if your sleep time is jacked up, guess what else gets jacked up? Your waking up time. Okay. Now,
You don't
at
say.
one point in time,
You don't
I
fucking
was doing
say.
really good. I don't know how I was doing it. I don't know. Not really sure. There was like a small pocket in time where I was doing pretty good with going to sleep, getting up. I think the panel was happening at that time. Was it not? I don't remember, but
Look at her, delirious. Don't know where she coming, where she going, what time it is, what day it is. Delirious. I don't like that. I don't like that, Miss Keri. I ain't know you was, working hard like that. But his dark angel.
It was like getting up in the morning, spending time with God, going on a walk, working out. It was just rolling for a hot second and then it stopped. I don't even remember what happened, but it just stopped. I said it like I wasn't there. But so waking up late throws me off because I like to work out early before my kids start getting up. And so if I'm getting up late, which I let them kind of sleep in late since I homeschool them. So they don't have to get up at like 7,
Oh
so
no.
they can sleep.
Oh no. And you homeschool these kids? So you're with your kids all day. I thought maybe you get up, you gotta take them to school. You're homeschooling, Keri. And this man had you on the grind 3 nights out of the week till 5 in the morning. The plate was already full. My God, today. No.
Sleeping a little later. But if I'm sleeping late, then we're getting up around the same time. So now I'm like kind of choosing between doing my stuff and pushing their homeschool time back, which becomes another thing because now we're getting into their extracurricular activities. That's when their friends are getting out of school. It's later in the day. Like it's more optimal to be dealing.
So your whole family dynamics were changing because of this fucking panel? Did I just hear that correctly? Now I gotta start my kids off later in the day, change their school schedule. No. I hate that you felt that you had to do that, Keri. I hate that you had to do that. That you felt you had to do that. The kids schedule off now, whole life changing. Whole life getting thrown off. for this panel that got you freezing and shaking, cortisol levels spiking, can't sleep at night, gotta watch a movie after. Oh no, baby. No, flag on the play.
With them with learning earlier on, and it just kind of throws the flow off. Then by the time you're thinking of dinner and all of that stuff, it's getting later, and you still have the panel 3 nights a week. So you're kind of it just becomes a whole nother other thing. The rhythm, there was just
Hold on,
the
let me
family
address
rhythm.
this
It
real
just
quick. We're just gonna keep it moving. I don't know why you act like you don't believe Keri. Damn, she said it wasn't because of the panel. But here we are talking about the panel. She's literally telling us it was the panel. The panel was throwing off her sleep schedule, her kid's schedule, making her feel uneasy, restless, can't sleep at night. Nothing else in her life was doing that. Yeah, she said it ain't about the panel, but clearly it was about the panel. Hello? Am I tweaking? Man, look. I ain't finna play with y'all tonight. We got to ask questions. Over here, okay?
was just kind of like all over the place. Like I said, I was already trying to establish it and make it better and better and better, but slowly I just felt myself kind of losing grip of it. And I believe that as I was reading more in scripture regarding my role, especially when you get into like Proverbs 31 and all these attributes.
Be good.
Now, granted, Proverbs 31 kind of makes it seem like she stays up late and gets up early. She rises also while it is still night and gives food.
Girl, now you reading the Proverbs 31 woman. That was good, Keri. That was good. She said, I'm gonna read. And if you could please turn your Bibles to Proverbs 31. You better let us know. You are that righteous woman, that Proverbs 31 woman. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Let us know, Miss Keri. Let us know about your Proverbs 31. Of all the passages, this was the one that resonated. Come on, let's talk about it.
To her household, her lamp does not go out at night. I mean, Proverbs 31 is kind of making it seem like I'm not supposed to get any sleep. I don't think that's what it means. I'm hoping not. I am guessing that it more so just means that she's taking care of everything. In my notes, it says, in order to have the food prepared for the family each day, she had to rise before dawn to begin.
Wait a minute. Again, this man will speak of his cock on the panel while Keri children in the house. She had to go. What? Why does man always talking about his penis? What's up with that? Like, I don't get that. He would always refer to his wee-wee. It's like, don't nobody care about that little pee-pee. It was like, keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Keep that little Vanna. And I'm just assuming because as much as you talk about it, it must not be hitting on shit. That thing ain't thangin'. You want everybody to know about it. When the last time you synced it under that belly? When the last time you gotta do some lifting? Let me stop. Come on.
The work which she would do gladly. Okay. And then the lamp night, let's see, 31:18. Her lamp does not go out. Okay, so lamp is to be understood literally. She planted the vineyard during the day and wove late at night. She rose early before dawn to prepare the food, thus keeping a before sunrise to after dark schedule
Girl.
to care for her
Okay, I'm gonna
household, which
passport
was the
this because girl,
foremost.
girl, girl, we good. We good. Thank you though.
Laughing a little bit, but now that I'm reading it more, I'll take this because it's one thing to be staying up late for your family and getting up early. It's another thing when you're doing it for something else. And it's not to say that I shouldn't be able to do things for myself because the panel was more so for me, but the more that the more that God draws me in, the more that I'm desiring to fulfill my role as a wife and a mom better and more effectively and efficiently, because our kids are going to be our kids for forever, or while we're here, but you only get that small window of time once, and maybe it's also heavier on me because I homeschool. I realize how much is on us and me to really pour into them. I just started really just wanting to do better. So there were all the tentacles, right? And once I really looked at that, I realized the issue wasn't just the visible commitment, it was the whole orbit around it. And that was huge for me because, again, the panel was not the root. It was just amplifying what was already fragile, already overloaded, already disordered.
But you did I miss something? Did I miss something? You never mentioned y'all because just follow me. I don't know shit. Because if your plate was already full and you already had all of these other things, overloading you, all of the things that she just described, all of the things that she just described, how did you have time to join these panels as much as you did? You saying it wasn't the root, it was the amplifier of all the things that were already happening. Well, why take on that in addition to all of the other things that will bogging you down in your regular life? Why add that to the table? Now I know she does mention somewhere in this testimony that she was looking for friendship, looking for a social circle, yada yada yada, which is fine. I get that. But this wasn't just a regular social circle or friend circle. This was work. This was like work. You losing sleep, but you getting money. You having crazy, salacious, scandalous conversations with other you know what I'm saying? With other married people as a married woman. So if it wasn't the root, did she tell us what the root was? It's easy to say like it was all the other things, but what were the other things? Because it seemed like before this thing came about, everything was cool.
Now, okay, keep in mind that was the last time I was on the panel, but I had not officially made the decision to not go back on. It's just that was the last one that I was on, which was, I believe, a Friday. So all of what I'm telling you now is happening in between. So every day I open up my Bible app and I read the verse of the day, and then usually I'll delve in deeper into the verse, right? So as I was still praying through this, the scripture that I got, I think it was, I don't know if it was Saturday or that Sunday, but it was Hebrews 12, 1 through, I think it was 1 through 2, but then I ended up reading 3 as well. So let me go to Hebrews.
Okay, girl. Another burp. Thank you for that Bible verse.
It's so
Thank you for this Bible verse, Miss Keri, but I think we're good.
funny. It's like I've been on the panel for like hours, and I'm at the. I mean, I know it's just me, so it's different. I'm like all nervous about my time, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see. 12. 3 says for what the potential result of making this decision could be, prevent me from making this decision, because it's at this point I think it was kind of clear to me that I can't do this anymore. Let me just I'm gonna just read a little bit of the study notes. I can't. I'm sorry.
Why? And this is why I'm like, what's really going on? Why you need all these notes? It was a real situation. It happened to you. Just speak authentically about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we gotta? Let me read my notes, girl. Just speak from the heart. God put it on your heart, right? Speak from the heart. That's why I feel like he's hovering, and they don't want to say the wrong thing. They don't want to. It seems like they don't want to completely remove themselves from this man. They want to keep a line of communication, a friendly rapport, whatever the case, for whatever reason. Because the way you tippy-toeing around this and sifting through notes from something that should just come naturally to you because it happened to you, I'm just wondering. And I understand people need notes. Sometimes you got to refer, you got to stay on your point. But Keri's not a dumb woman. Very articulate, very smart. I would think her just speaking a true testimony is spoken off the dome, from the heart, from the soul. It ain't you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not scripted. It's really what it is. And because you speak authentically, God is going to protect you for telling your truth, regardless of who that truth hurts or makes feel. If your truth makes a motherfucker feel bad or makes a person feel mad, so what? That's your testimony. That's for you. God ain't never gonna condemn you. And I feel like she got to tiptoe around this nigga and not really speak truthfully and honestly for whatever reason. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's too much. That's too much. I don't think you smarter. I feel like you don't need these notes to help you get through this.
So therefore, this is a very crucial transition word, offering an emphatic conclusion to the section which began in 10:19. Witnesses. Okay, witnesses, because since we have so great a cloud of witnesses, the deceased people of chapter 11 give witness to the value and blessing of living by faith. Motivation for running the race is not in the possibility of receiving praise from observing before competing. Agony is derived from
all right
him.
Amen.
Well, maybe I can cut. For me,
God bless.
This was, like I said, this was a point where I was now trying to I was really trying to figure out if I'm really going to just let this go. Because a part of me was like, well, maybe I can cut back, or maybe, but I kept just getting this. I guess it was like
that could be true too.
The goal was clear.
I'm gonna give her some grace.
No, you can't do any of this because I need you somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't feel good. And so therefore I could feel me kind of being uncertain. which led to me being kind of not scared, but like nervous. Like,
Mm.
can I do this? Should I make this decision? Again, some of you might be like, why is this so significant? It was for me. It just
You were
was.
scared. You were scared. You were scared to walk away. You were scared to make a decision for yourself based off of this man. I don't like it. Y'all, I'm going to take a quick pause really quickly. Stay where you at. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just need to do something real quick. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're doing all of the things. We're going to get right back into it. Just give me 1 second. Go a little music. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank y'all for being here. All right, we back. My bad. I had to make some adjustments to some things, but we're back and it's my God. Hit that like button, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. We still got 200 left people in the building. Shout out to you. Okay. And we're making good time. We're just getting at 2 hours and 53 minutes. I think that's a good amount of time. So let's keep it going. Real quick. Let's go.
I don't know. It was significant enough to not be an easy decision. It just was. So that's when I realized that one, I mean, look at all of what Jesus went through. Because a lot of times when I
wait a minute. Did she just say, look at what Jesus went through? Jesus was flipping over tables, Keri. Jesus would not stand for this, Keri. Jesus would not have been afraid to walk away, Keri. What you mean? What Jesus? Oh my God. She's so precious. She said, I mean, look at what happened to Jesus. Look at what happened to him. Look at what happened. Are you saying that's what happened to you? I don't know what that was about.
When I'm going to make a decision that other people will find out about, a lot of the hesitation for me goes into what I think other people might think. I don't know why, but it's like, oh, what is,
other people or Tondo? Because I know that Tondo, he can work. He know how to get up in that head. He know how to get up in that head and have you feeling like you are indebted to him. I already know this type of stuff. So she probably was shaking in her boots. She probably really did not know how to walk away from this man, because it ain't no telling what he was putting in her ear. It ain't no telling what he was saying to her. It ain't no telling what he was hyping her up to do. People or Ton Dog, ma'am?
Like, what is that going to look like? What are people going to think? What are people going to say? Whatever. And this whole thing of like what Jesus endured, and he had hostility by sinners against him, and it was something else. There was shame and all of that. Like, Jesus went through all of this. I'm good. I can handle it. And then for it to say, for consider him who has endured such hostility by sinners against himself, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. So, like I said, the Bible gives me the answer. Don't grow weary and lose heart. Like, come on now. You're on your path, you're on your journey. God is pulling you closer and closer and closer to him. This walk is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but I realize that it can be peaceful. So if it's not easy, but it can be peaceful, that tells me that peace is not the same
Hey,
thing as
boo.
easy. In fact, think about it.
Shout out to my girl Leosha in the building. Healing Genie. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel as well. She be doing her fitness stuff. She's also really hilarious. Give it up for my girl, Healing Genie, aka Leosha. Thank you for making it, boo. I love that you are here. But let's go ahead and keep it moving. Make sure you hit that like button, you hit that share button, do all of the things. All right, let's go.
Think about what Jesus had to do for the joy that he was seeking to get from accomplishing the ultimate goal that God has set out for him. Look at what he had to go through to get the joy. So you might have to go through something to get the peace, right? So that was what helped me out. Jesus endured the cross for joy set before him. That didn't mean it was fun. It meant that there was a deeper peace and purpose in obeying the Father's will. That helped me understand that even though this decision felt hard, it could still be right. Just because it's hard, I used to say just to my kids, just because it's hard doesn't mean it's impossible. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's not right. It is right. It could still be right. Then I found myself reading a scripture in Ecclesiastes that talked about the folly of riches and the emptiness of chasing things that don't satisfy. Now, this mattered to me because I was also wrestling with the fact that this panel came with income. And not that that was the reason that I was doing it, because it didn't start out that way. And, uh, that was like pretty much icing on the cake that was totally appreciated, but it was significant for me because not because we needed it. I mean, it helped, don't get it twisted, but it was like a part of me establishing my own little space, again. I've been so deep in mommy role and wife role that the entrepreneur role, the like I can use my skills in order to bring in income, just so you know that like you're giving something and getting something. It feels good. Ego wise, it feels good. It's like, okay, all right. I could go get my little salad or my massage and I don't have to talk to anybody. I don't have to ask anybody for anything. I don't have to like it just was it was building in a spot for me.
Talk about it, Keri. I understand. She said I was battling because this came with income. I'm in my ego. I can buy my salads. I could get my massages. She was making disposable income, right? Because she definitely said she stopped almost immediately, but she definitely said we didn't need it. I mean, it helped. So what I'm hearing is it was worth it in the moment because it seemed like that you were maybe experiencing something that you may have never experienced before within a social group, and it made you feel away. And maybe you thought, well, not everybody can be up here doing what I'm doing. Maybe you thought walking away from it would somehow make you look bad or make you look stupid, because what could be the real reason outside of this money, why you felt the need to keep showing up the way you did if it was draining you and stressing you the way that it was. Sometimes that money don't heal everything. That money doesn't actually take away the real issue. So once you started to realize you getting this money and you still feeling depleted and drained and not fulfilled, because it clearly this feeling was happening a while ago. Exactly. Peer pressure. Yes. Yes. That's the perfect way to put it. Peer pressure to the max. That's what it seems. You were pressured. You were probably egged on. Like, no, Keri, no, you got this. You got this. You gonna build your own platform now. I'm gonna help you. Da-da-da. I get it. I get it. That's why I give Keri some grace, because maybe she ain't know.
That had not really been, it was scratching an itch, if you will, that hadn't been scratched in a while.
Okay.
So
I was right.
to walk away from that was a thing for me. That was a thing for me. But what I felt from God was, I had to note this down. You cannot ask me what to do and then make money the condition for whether you obey. So it was a faith walk. It was like, I'm roll with you, God. I'm roll. I listen, y'all. I promise you. I'm like, God, you do know, you do know I'm making a little something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do know this, right?
God don't play that. God don't play that. God don't play that. God don't bless no mess. Amen. Don't get me to preaching in this month. Don't get. God don't bless no mess. Yeah, nah. You don't kiki up with God like, but you see I'm making money. He like, girl, you making money with the devil. The devil himself. That ain't the kind of money I want you to make. That ain't the money for you. Infinite is in here claiming this lady is lying. Look, we ain't calling nobody a liar. Okay, we just making observations, making assessments based on what we see. That's it. I ain't gonna call this lady a liar, but I feel like she's struggling to get all the truth out. I gotta keep it real.
You do know that's here, right? And it was kind of like, so walk with me. This is not your season for this anymore. It's nothing against the panel. It's nothing negative against anybody or anything. It's just, daughter, I need you somewhere else. That's it. That's it. I need you somewhere else. Period. That was sobering for me. So here now you add in
nothing about the panel, nothing about anything else, but I want you off that panel and I want you away from them people. I want you out. It ain't about the panel. It ain't about the people on the panel, but I want you away from them people on that panel, daughter. Can we just call a thing a thing? Can we just call a thing a thing? Please. Clearly it was the panel. Clearly the panel was a problem, and rightfully so. I mean, it was, let's not act like it wasn't it didn't just breed a bunch of positivity. No. They brought people on there that they knew would say some wild ass shit. You know, he had freaking Myron Gaines on his panel. What's up, Lady D? I see you, girl. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. What's up, baby? But you know what I mean? I don't get that. I don't get that. It's not about the panel. It's not about this. It's not about that. But get off that damn panel. If you up there, like this man has had Myron Gaines, and even when I thought I was like, ew. I think after I saw him kind of aligning with him, I kind of backed up a little bit. I was like, for real? For real? This one? Anything for the clout, huh? Anything for the clicks, huh? Okay. And I remember every time they would have him on, they would not have me on. And people would be in the chat like, I want Jasmine here to try to debate Myron Gaines because he'll get her, he'll cook her ass. Ooh, baby, I'm glad that never happened. I'm glad that never happened because the roasting that I would have bestowed, excuse me, upon that man. Them raccoon eyes, them scrawny legs, Mr. I don't eat vagina. And that's what we gotta go and review that damn Manosphere documentary that just came out on Netflix. Because baby, any man that has ever listened to these men, I don't know what to say about you, baby. I don't know what to say about you because that documentary, I already knew these Manosphere dudes were off as fuck. But after this documentary, oh my goodness, you feel ashamed if you ever played into that. But shout out to Lady D. I appreciate you so much with I think that is a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Lady D in the building. Thank you so much for the super sticker. But let's keep it moving, shall we?
Another factor, and I'm trying to find.
And we're gonna wrap.
So the other thing was I was reading. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay. So if you're still here with me, thank you. If you have to pause it and come back later, I understand. If you couldn't make it through the whole thing, I get it too. I understand. I needed something to drink. Sorry. I don't know how to rush through this stuff. I don't know. If you're watching too, I appreciate it because it's helping me to get my views up, like my hour views. The length of view. You get it. Anyway, so the next thing was next place that I got confirmation, because again, I still have not completely made the decision. And I'm going to get to why I haven't completely made the decision. This is something that is just a characteristic that I have, that if anybody who's watching this deals with indecisiveness, this might be for you, because I think that this is why this process was such a process for me, because when it comes to significant decisions, I go into all of this analysis. So I was reading, my husband got me The Purpose Driven Life. He was reading it, so he got me a copy of it. So we both were reading it. And one of the things that stood out in The Purpose Driven Life, I forget which day it was, but the idea was do less, stop dabbling, prune away even good things. You hear that? Prune away even good things. Because like I said, I was enjoying the panel, you know? Do what matters most. Never confuse activity with productivity. Never confuse activity with productivity. And I told y'all in another video that I also learned just because you are capable of something doesn't mean you're available to do something. So capability does not equal availability, and activity does not equal productivity. All boil down to how you utilize your time. Just saying. So that hit me hard because it helped me realize that this wasn't even about whether something was good or bad, which was kind of interesting. It's kind of like it just ran its course. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It ran.
Again, looking off, veering off. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad, Keri. All right, we're gonna take a quick pause right here. Cause I wanna pull up a video that I came across, right? I want to pull up a video that I came across that I feel like was a turning point for Miss Keri. And I just don't understand why we just can't be honest about it. You know, I just because clearly Homegirl was uncomfortable, along with other panelists as well. Right? So I'm gonna play a little video. I got this video from the one and only Mic Drop Barbecue. Shout out to him. But I want to share this. And he was restreaming Miss LaKeisha Keisha on this. But this was a particular panel. I don't know when this was. I don't know how long ago it was. But this was y'all stop going in on her in the chat. Leave her alone. Okay? She's just a little green. Sometimes we're a little green. Okay. Okay. Sometimes we don't be knowing. Sometimes we want friends so bad that we just be doing anything. Right? We just be tolerating anything. We all been there. Yeah. You know, we're gonna give Miss Keri some grace. All right, I'm gonna turn this banner off real quick. Thank y'all so much. If you want to bless the Cash App before I turn this off, $ more jazz. Thank you to the people who have sent Cash App so far. Thank you to everybody that's hit the like button. Thank you to everybody that's here. Thank you to everybody that has sent a super chat because it's a monetization party. Yeah, we got 200 people in the building. Y'all rocking with Auntie tonight. I love it. But I got to play this video because I'm like, this could have been that moment. And I also want to say this. Like, there have been times where I have seen Keri's move totally deplete right there on the panel. Looking disengaged, disappointed, annoyed, trying to, because don't get me wrong, Keri was giving pushback onto Anton sometimes. On certain things, she would give a little pushback. Now, of course, she would be overpowered, but she would give a little bit, and then you would kind of just see her be like, man, what the fuck am I doing? Her mood, her attitude would just be like, why the fuck am I here? You know what I'm saying? And so this video in particular, it really just showcased the energy shift, right? And this shit will make anybody uncomfortable because your boy Anton, one thing he know, but one thing, oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Is it still frozen? We good? We good? Okay, if we're not good, I'm gonna be good in a second. But you don't give the brothers grace. Well, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, goddamn it. But no, shout out to the brothers too. I do be giving y'all grace on certain things, but not all things. But anyway, this particular video, it just made me want like, was this the breaking moment? Was this the breaking point? Because you could clearly see the comfort level just leave her body. Okay. What up, Classic Codes? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Let's see. All right, let's get into it.
She's a hooker. She's not worthy. Oh. This woman is publicly humiliating you. You are a professional person with a professional job. You have peers and people that you work with, and she got you out here looking.
And you guys are going to see Mika should have never did that interview. It's too many receipts out there. Let's get into it.
You hooked up with the
I want to play that first.
And because you
shout out to Mic Drop Barbecue. Thank you so much for the video. Now I'm gonna fast forward to when we get to going because Keisha was going in. She said, y'all some hussy, y'all embarrassing. Keisha's not playing with y'all. Please get it together. If you don't get it together for nobody else, please get it together for Miss LaKeisha Keisha. Because the moment you slip she on your ass, she's on Tasha K's ass right now. Okay? She's on Tasha K's ass for a whole other situation. Okay, Miss LaKeisha don't play, the T don't stop. I'm telling you right now. We gotta get it together. Let me see.
Live. I mean, he's got everybody signing NDAs except he don't have an NDA on him. So why is it free for him to talk about things like this, but nobody else can talk about certain things? I'm telling you, man, Anton, That dude, he's a narcissist. He wants control of everything.
Yeah, we all heard it.
Let me make it bigger.
Look at his body language. Pay attention to his body language.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was that?
Now, bro was trying to help him out by saying, don't answer that, bro.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship?
Now, why in the hell with two business partners? Because that's what she said on her little interview, that we're just business partners. We're not friends. We're business partners. Why would two business partners have a conversation on a live stream in front of everybody? If I met you before I was married, do you think we would be together? Now that's talking about attraction, compatibility. Remember, they've been together for a long time doing this live stream shit. So this is opening a can of worms. As a real man, I would be like, I'm not answering that shit. That's trash, man. Hell no. Because I got a wife at home. I got a daughter.
That's right. Thank you.
I would be like, if a woman asked in a relationship.
All right. So here's what I want to get into. After he asked that question, look at Keri's face.
I met you sometime.
Get into Keri's face. This made Keri so uncomfortable. So just like, what are you fucking doing right now? First of all, look at Mika's face. Uncomfortable. And it's like, he could just say whatever and they got to tiptoe on how they respond. Because why are you on this live right now asking this girl in front of everybody? And apparently you've been knowing this girl was married. We just found out, but you probably knew. So you bring this girl on camera and you say, if this ain't the most high school motherfucking where my hug at ass nigga type of shit going on right now, I don't know what is. But you bring this girl on here. Talking about if we was in another time and if it was in another way and it was another face. Would you want to be with me? You're a creep. I'm creeped out. The girls are creeped out. And look how he's holding himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, he know what he's saying is too intense. What are we doing this for? Oh, it's all for content? Keri face, that ain't for content. Mika's face, that ain't for content. But let's keep going.
Ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Mika?
Fuck it.
Why not?
Now, why in the hell with two business partners? Because that's what she said on her little interview, that we're just business partners. We're not friends. We're business partners. Why would two business partners have a conversation on a live stream in front of everybody? If I met you before I was married, do you think we would be together? Now that's talking about attraction, compatibility. Remember, they've been together for a long time.
Thank you, my drama. Just fast forward on you a little bit. I love your commentary, but we got to get to it. So,
because
you guys can see the panelists are getting.
Now let's pause. So right after he asked the question and says, why not? Because Mika was like, no, nigga, no. She said no. Keri immediately goes off camera. I rarely see Keri go off camera. Rarely do I see Miss Keri go off camera for anything. For anything. This made her so uncomfortable and disgusted that she made that face and then got that ass off of camera. Could this have been the breaking point? Because it will be valid. It will be valid.
So damn, it's uncomfortable. It's like secondhand embarrassment. At this point, they just turn their cameras off. Like, I don't even want nobody to see my face, because what I want to do is go hide under a chair, because it's embarrassing for me to even hear this, see this, knowing that he married and she married, and they did not even care enough for their spouses to do this. I would divorce your ass just because you thought this was sweet and playing with me. Like, this is a mess.
Cook them, Keisha. Cook them. Throw that shrimp on a Barbie.
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic.
And the chat is sitting there like, this is very uncomfortable. I'm playing this straight out. He is really pausing. That's silence. All that is silence. Everybody is silent. Like, I cannot believe these people are committing adultery in front of all of these people. Everybody knows what's going on. And we are being complicit in this adultery instead of speaking out going, hey, man, don't do Rita like this. Hey, Mika, don't do your husband like this. We're all sitting here complicit in an adultery situation as if it's content. This is real life. You got Anton with his ego selves.
That's a good point.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like fun enough.
No, that's not. No, that's because that's what you keep saying to me.
Listen to his tone. Look at Lakeisha's face. Listen. No. And look at Mika. Oh my, this is, oh, my back's starting to hurt. I don't like this. He will back you into a corner to get you to say what he wants to hear. She said, I don't think my personality is on your level. I think I'm not fun enough for you. That's what you keep telling me, baby. That ain't content. This was a real exchange. Mika's repost. Everybody, look. Everybody that went off camera. Everybody gone. They're like, oh, hell no. Fuck this. Oh, no. Everybody ready to clock out. Let's continue.
I played that straight through just so y'all can see how uncomfortable that was. It got so uncomfortable at the point he started laughing. Some little evil. I take rejection.
Hey, y'all got to make sure y'all go follow this content creator, Mike Drop Barbecue. He is hilarious. He has like this skit with different beards playing like different personalities of Anton. It is hilarious at this point, but go make sure you follow him because he be on Anton ass too. He be on his ass and be very real with his commentary. So let's keep it going. I'm gonna just move it up just a little bit.
This or else we would have probably not showed up. This dude was a little off, and he's all weird ass. Oh, punk bitch.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
My personality type is to porn.
That's not what but see, you changing.
And see, that's where I feel like Mika, because if you're going to go onto the interviews and say that y'all just friends that ain't never was business partners, when that man asks you, has Anton ever flirted with you, Mika? Boom, there it is. Hell yeah, he did. Hell yeah, he a flirt. That's what he do. And right then and there, to just shut everything down, Anton, what you want with me? We ain't doing that. I don't like you like that. We just do business. We just work together. Ain't no what ifs, none of that. Go on. But see, oh, what is it? Oh, well, he's paying me. So I can't just, embarrass him. Why not? Why not? He embarrassing you, putting you on Front Street in front of God know how many people in that chat right now. That's what I'm saying. He ain't never cared about y'all. Never.
What? I answered the question.
But what about the conversations that we had previously, though?
Am I still frozen? Are we good? So I can stop dancing. How long do it be frozen? Why do we? I don't know what. I promise y'all I checked the bandwidth and all of the things and it made sure nothing else was going. I don't know. It was storming today. It was definitely another storm today. It's so weird. Every time we go live, it be a storm outside. I don't know what's going on with that. But if I'm good now, I'm gonna keep it going. Okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. Sorry that keeps happening, but I appreciate y'all for rocking with me anyway. For real, for real. We're gonna get it right. One of these days, we're gonna get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Wait, Classic Codes in the building with another super chat. Classic Code says you have to sell adultery or the appearance of it for content. How talented are you really? $3,500 buys a good mute. Diabolical work. I mean, talk about it, Classic. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, yes, it gotta be this storm. Because like, what the frick? I need a webcam. Will that fix it? Will that fix it? Okay. I'm open to that. But yeah, it's like, okay, what's your real talent if this is what you're selling? I said that before. It's like, you talking about what you got all this money. Look what you do for money. That ain't no flex.
Which one?
You just was different.
I did not pause none of that on purpose. So you can see how uncomfortable this conversation is. This was not a live stream. This was a butthurt narcissist getting rejected in front of everybody. But he was just telling everybody, oh, she was in my pocket. I got her in pocket when we left that live on this panel. Yet, the barbecue, we got you, bitch. You punk bitch.
What about the conversations that we had previously? So some conversation that Mika had with Anton, she led him to believe that if they had met in an earlier time that they would be in a relationship. What the hell is that? How are you with somebody that you're married to, that you want to be with? It seems like neither one of them are happy in their marriages because Anton is telling on her. He said,
literally.
You were different before.
You want to talk about dirty macking? You want to talk about dirty macking? You thought Corey dirty macked on you? Anton, you the biggest dirty macker out here. Because you so bold, you going to dirty mack live on camera in front of people. Make this married woman that you know is married look goofy as hell in front of her husband. Like, come on now. The biggest dirty macker around. What you mean? Brandy, good evening. Oh, am I late to the party? You come on in, baby. We still got some time left. Come on in. Stay a while. Thank you for being here. Thank you for pulling up. We got 214 people in the building. Let's hang out. Yes, I appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, you the dirty macker.
Which is insinuating that they had this conversation before. Mika says, well, I don't think I'm fun enough for you. What the hell does that mean?
And this is the problem when you start dealing with people who are narcissists. They make you sign an NDA, but they won't sign one. They want to maintain control. A narcissist controls the vibe. They control the mood, the tempo, everything. If it gets out of control, they get worked up, they get angry. Right now, his body language is saying, listen, I control you. I sign you. You sign to me. You under me. You in my pocket. I'm paying you money. You got to follow my lead with this.
Yep.
But yet she's getting out of pocket. She's like, no, me and you, we wouldn't. Nah.
Even if he was paying me, I'm getting out of pocket, nigga. Even if you paying me, I'm getting out of pocket. If you getting out of pocket, I'm getting out of Polly pocket. What you mean? What you mean? Can't no money shut me up. If there's some shit going on, then it's up. Man, look.
Well, that was before. What do you mean before? I mean, have we not had this conversation before? Yeah, but it was different. What do you mean different? What has changed? See, this ain't business. This is and they cook.
What you mean?
Cook.
I'm gonna let this man cook.
What happened? What you say?
It was different.
Look at his body language. Pay attention to his body language.
Expound. What you mean?
The first time that we...
And mind you, at this point, everybody's off camera. Everybody done left. Keri had the disgusted face. She been gone this whole exchange. Everybody else got off camera, and you know Q Diddy gonna ride for whatever is going on. But yeah, just get into it.
So we was in the car. The first time we was in the car.
That part right there.
Well, we was in the car. The first time we was in the car. Why y'all in cars together? What's going on? Hold on. And okay, because we already know that she didn't went out to Detroit. So maybe y'all was in the car. You picked her up from the airport or whatever. Or what? I thought you send Ubers or something. Uber Blacks. You know what I'm saying? Didn't the girl say like you, or didn't he say like, I'm gonna send you your car? So when was there ever a time when y'all in the car together? Oh, maybe on the way to the game or something. But it's just what he was saying. He lives for making other people know what he has going on. He's looking for validation. That's why he has no problem with putting this girl in their business out on Front Street. Like, come on, shut up. Shut up. You're talking too much. It's not cute.
Was not about being in the car. He said the first time that we was in the car. See, they went in the car. When you keep repeating it, that means you wanted to say something else, but you can't say it. So now you're locked on saying a filler, even though the filler is false. It's a false filler.
False filler.
So the first time we was, I almost said it, dang it. And he knew at that point, he was letting the cat out of the bag. He knew at that point he was giving up too information, and he caught himself. See, the narcissist, he's not self-aware right now of where he even is. He is out of his mind right now that he's getting rejected in 4K by this lady he calls gorgeous, giving her so many compliments, gave her so much money, flying her all over the place. And she's sitting there in front of everybody saying, no, I wouldn't fuck with you. Because he thinks it's safe to say, well, if we met earlier, then it's okay. No, you're married right now. Both of you are married right now. It is not okay to say, yeah, if I would have met you before I met my wife, I would have rather fuck with you. And y'all are current business partners? Come on.
And that's why I'm saying, like, somebody should have helped. Somebody should have helped Mika when she went on her press run, when she went on her press junket to explain herself. They should have helped her because, baby, y'all should have looked at the previous videos and saw was already out there, so she wouldn't get up there talking about, no, we've never flirted. No, we've never been friends. It's always been business, baby. Even in conversation. Because look at the intimate details that he's trying to explain right now. Oh, the conversation we had in the car, you was different. That's not business. It's corny. And I hate that for her. It ain't enough money in the world. Ain't no money in the world.
Oh man, come on, man. He knew he almost slipped up the first time we what? And she's like, because she want to hear what you got to say. You gonna slip up or what? Spit it out. Because he got something that he wants to say, but he can't say it because it'll bust it too wide open, way too wide open. So now his ass is sitting there scratching his head on the live stream like, look at it. Just look at it. Look at his body language. He's telling you everything you want to know about this situation.
When we first talked.
I was quiet the entire time.
But then you explained to me why you was quiet.
That's correct.
And there's Mika again with that escort talk. That's correct. No, have a conversation. Saying 2 or 3 words is not enough. We need more detail. If somebody say, well, what hotel were you at? Say the name of the hotel to verify where you were. People can check records if they feel like it, or either your husband can check records if he feels like it. But that's escort talk. That's correct.
Hold on, let me fast forward.
Be quiet for a different reason now.
Quiet for a different reason.
He ain't letting up on her. He like, you're not on par. I need you to feed into my shit. Hold on real quick, y'all. 1 second. But he like, I want you to, you're not feeding into my shit enough. And it's gonna piss me off. You were one way in the car, and now you acting one way. And I need you to act the way you acted in the car because it's gonna make me look good. Fuck how it makes you look. It's gonna make me look good. Hold on, let me read this. I like the big chat. The fact that, how you doing, Auntie need new glasses. If y'all notice, I haven't been wearing my glasses. I broke them. It's a long story. And then the other pair are bent. It's a long story. But anyway, Excalibur, thank you so much for being here. The fact that the panel was still rocking with him after he was doing stuff like that says a lot. Molly, another one he probably be messing with. Listen, people had their own reasons for going back. A lot of people was questioning, why would you going back after he was talking about your coochie and da da da. People have reasons why they go back. Now, did I pause after he did that? After he said that? I was gone for about 6 months, right? Because that happened in like the summertime. I wasn't back until the fall. In the fall or in early winter, right? And it was because I was like, you know what, fuck it, whatever. I'm trying to get my channel up, whatever. I'm gonna go and get a little visibility over there. It ain't gotta be a fight. I'm gonna just go over there and sit cute. Now, why they kept going back, why they kept accepting money and playing a part into the game or feeding into it, not pushing back on it. Because my thing is, I would have, if I was on that panel at that moment, what the hell going on? What you mean if you would have met? I'm like, you think that's appropriate to ask her on live right now? With you having a whole ass wife? Why are you asking? I'm uncomfortable. Change the subject. Read the super chats. That's what a real friend would do. But everybody else just got off camera. Everybody else just fed into it. You know, I don't know. But it does say a lot. But hey.
Maybe she's quiet because she's married. Maybe that's why. And she's in front of all these damn people. Maybe that's why. Maybe because you guys are recording this and we can play it back one day. Maybe that's why she's quiet. It ain't about being a different reason. But the narcissist is not even aware of where he is. He is out of his mind right now with this rejection. He ain't never been hit this hard by a woman this fine. But he talking all this, I go everywhere with a baddie. I do this and I got 5 bad ones. I got this and they all on NDAs. But yet his ass is being rejected in front of everybody. And he like, well, you quiet for a different reason now.
It's uncomfortable to listen to. What is going on here? These are grown ass people. So somewhere Anton is saying that Mika gave him the indication that they would be together.
Hold on, let's pause it. Thank you so much, Classic Codes, for the super chat. Classic says he has body dysmorphia. Hey, yo. Stop it. He said he has body dysmorphia. In his mind, he is tall and lean with waves. Boy, you know you got to pay for it. These women wouldn't choose you in the wild. Read them down, Classic. Read them. That's why he got to throw money everywhere, baby, because you ain't just getting them naturally. Bitches like Mika? Nah, you can't just walk down the street and get her attention. Nope. I don't even think you can do that with Molly. I don't even think you can do that with Q. The only one that's shorter than you or about your height is Mika. Keri and Q and Molly, they probably even too tall to see you. You know what I'm saying? They probably walk right past your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta throw the money at them. You gotta show off. You gotta expose them to experience you never had. See, when you a chick, they ain't never seen nothing. They ain't never been nowhere. You might be easily impressed by a nigga named Anton. Baby, Auntie. Listen. We won't get into how Auntie know what Auntie know. But I know. And when you ain't never been nowhere, or you never like been around like real celebrities and actually done real, you know what I'm saying? This shit may impress you. I could never go.
What?
You quiet for a different reason now.
He can't even look at his body language. You quiet for a different reason now. Leave her alone, creep. Leave her alone.
We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are. You don't agree?
We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than who we are. Meaning, like, you're supposed to feed into what I'm doing right now. Why aren't you doing it? Because, like, I'm not in the mood for your shenanigans right now, sir. But I want to address a comment. Anton is doing for content. Punchline, thank you for being here. Anton is doing it for content. They may not have smashed. Y'all reaching Anton cashing out heavy on y'all. And we cashing out heavy on that nigga. What's up? Huh? So he gave us something to talk about. It is what it is. But how are we reaching? We don't have to reach far. Y'all daddy is out here setting up the ladder, giving us the line to pull ourselves on. We ain't got to do no. As a matter of fact, we're getting lifted off the ground. He giving us the way. We ain't got to reach. We just sitting here. We just sitting here. We ain't got to do nothing to reach for this shit. It's right there in front of us. Are y'all okay? Calm down. I know y'all gonna fight to the death. That's one thing I will get. He know how to coach him. He know how to coach him. You can't deny him that. But baby, enough is enough.
No, because I'm a great friend.
Oh, I'm glad she said that. Now we get to pivot. She said, I'm a great friend. Great segue.
Caught you, bitch.
Oh God.
Now she want to say.
Okay, so that was the end of that. I just wanted to share that because it really kind of showed to me like where, and I feel like this was pretty recent. It wasn't that long ago. I think that stream was within the last year because Lex was on there. Lex is fairly new. The other girlies were on there. Keri was there. This was pretty recent, I would say. And I think when Keri was like, all right now. She looked at him like, why are you asking her that? And stayed off camera all the time, the entire time. Exactly, classic. Why is he suing and flagging pages if it's cashing out and if it's content? Why is that? Run it up. If he making money off us, he should be like, yeah, they just talking, whatever. Let them run it up because I'm running it up. But no, he's trying to take us to court. Off of shit that he put out. Nah, all this shit ain't for content. He really trying to live his life. So we're reaching it. We're at 3 hours and 44 minutes. Thank everybody for being here. One more round of applause. Thank y'all for being here. You guys, we have managed to keep 200 people in here for most of the night. Drop some purple hearts in the chat. We did it tonight, you guys. I love that for us. I'm going to play a little bit more of this video, and I'm going to get y'all up out of here. Now, I did put the AK in there. I don't know if we have time. I might play a little snippet of something that I saw to get y'all intrigued. Because I ain't letting up. I done went down the rabbit hole of these Greek organizations, and I want to keep talking about it, goddamn it. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I want to talk about shit I want to talk about sometime, okay? But I looked at this one line. I looked at this one probate or whatever, and I got scared. But let's finish this. I'll play a little of that and we'll get out of here.
Ran its course. Some things are good for a season, still not yours to keep carrying. And that's what I had to keep reminding myself was, Keri, you needing to walk away doesn't mean that there's anything negative here. There's nothing negative here. It's okay. Like, this is 100%.
Nothing is negative, but you had to get off camera. You had a disgusted look on your face, And you couldn't really confront what was bothering you in that moment that we just shared.
Spirit led. So I realized that for me, the season was changing. It wasn't just that God was showing me what to move away from. He was also showing me what I wanted to move toward. So having more times with my kids that felt full and peaceful. Because like I said, a lot of times I felt like I was just like rushing them through some of the days of the week. Some things were because of their activities, of course, but some were because of me. Cooking together, being present, helping. I have helping my son. One of my sons takes piano as I can with him. So it's like feeling, just like I don't want to have to, I don't want anything over my head for these types of moments. And not for nothing, I've been blessed. Like he created the type of a scenario where 9 times out of 10, if I make a decision, I'm definitely going to my husband about it. Obviously, I'm going to pray about it. I might want to get somebody else's input about it, depending on what it is. And so this too, for me, I think was why it took me a couple of days to really make a final decision, because originally I was like, I think this is the decision to make, but I'm going to wait and talk to my pastor. I'm going to wait and talk to my husband. I'm going to let them know the breadcrumbs that I've been seeing. I'm going to tell them everything and then see what they think. Nope. Another major part of this testimony is that I realized I could not outsource the decision. This just wasn't a decision for anybody else to make. And, I couldn't make this about what my husband thought, what a friend thought, what a pastor thought, what anybody online thought. There is wisdom in counsel, absolutely. Because I was like, well, wait, hold on. There's scripture that says that you should go to people like the wise, seek wise counsel. Or I remember all this. Like I remember there's some scripture that says that. But in this case, I felt like God made it clear. I prayed to him and I felt like he gave me my answer. And I thought that the decision in and of itself was the faith, but I really think that the process and making the decision on my own was really what it was about.
Okay.
Because I had to trust the decision. I couldn't be shaky. I couldn't be indecisive. I couldn't look for somebody else to give me. So what do you think? Do you think that I'm on the right track with this one? You feeling what I'm saying? I couldn't do that. This was a huge milestone for me because, now hear me out. I had never made a decision this significant, one that affected money, visibility, potentially relationship.
Classic with the $2 super chat. Why would God move you away from a man of God? Hold on. Yeah, you know what, y'all? I after that, I don't even know if we need to play anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because the rest of it is really just her saying, like, I came to this conclusion. I thought, counsel with my pastor. I saw counsel with my husband. It was ultimately up to me. And ever since I've left, I've been great. I've been at peace. You're all of the things. I'm going to let her tell it, and then we're going to wrap this up because we got the point.
Purely out of prayer, conviction, and obedience to what I believe God was telling me. That was new for me. So it's not that I've never made a milestone decision for myself before. It's I have never, that I can recall, and I would like to think I would probably be able to recall it. I don't recall having ever made a significant decision purely based off of prayer, conviction, and obedience to what I believe God was telling me. And honestly, to him about it when I was still thinking about it, and then realized I had to figure it out for myself because he wasn't here. So I can't completely remember. And he's, busy too. So it might have been kind of like touch and go. But I feel like I told him, no, I did. I did tell him what I decided. But I don't know if he really knew if I was going to go through with it until I told him I had already let Anton know. I feel like, I don't know.
Delirious. She can't even, she's here at this point. She's explaining when she told her husband, when she asked her husband, when she came to her conclusion, she's trying to figure out when she told her husband, when she made the final decision. Listen, y'all, if y'all want to go see the end of it, make sure you go over to Keri Spencer's page. You know what I'm saying? Go support our girl. She went through it. This was her testimony. We're gonna show love to Miss Keri. It's all good. She was battling. She was, grappling with the decision of leaving Ton Dog. Imagine that. You gotta pray on it. You gotta watch movies afterwards. You gotta call your pastor. You gotta call your husband, who's not really there. He probably like, girl, get away from that man. It shouldn't be this hard. And it's very interesting that she was saying that even though she sought counsel and the people that she sought, they weren't giving her they weren't helping her make the decision. And I wonder if it's because they was like, you need to leave. I wonder if she was looking for validation and maybe wanting to stay, because a part of her probably wanted to. And I think she wanted validation from other people that she respected to tell her like, no, give it a chance or something. Because what's the issue? And if you were being called to move and move around, and if your pastor and your husband was saying to move around, what was the issue? So I just wonder. I just wonder. But y'all make sure y'all go. Y'all make sure y'all go and y'all tune in to Miss Keri. House of Hypocrite, where you been? In the building. Pulling up late to the party. But I'm so glad that you're here. Thank everybody for being here. But, Quan, is that true? Keri was making $2K a month? I mean, I guess that's a decent amount of money, to exchange your time and your energy for. Ain't enough for me. Once I start feeling stressed, baby, I'm leaving. I'm gone. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Or we got to find a better way for me to do it, But, I get it. I understand. She was under a lot of peer pressure. Keri sounds like she's very sheltered. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't really, she may not have like a strong friend group where she's from. We don't know, because to spend that much time at night, on the weekends, Friday nights, I would wonder, I'm like, damn, y'all ain't on a Friday night? Y'all ain't got nothing else to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, I like to be in sometime, whatever. But it's like, damn, he had you hustling and bustling. All right, y'all. So let me know if y'all want me to play this weird ass video I found on the AKs real quick before we get out of here. I want to play it for y'all so bad because it's scary a little bit. And I'm just like, yeah, some demonic shit going on in these organizations. I'm going to just play it for y'all real quick, okay? Drop some purple hearts in the chat. We're on our way out of here. I'm going to just play one more video for y'all to get you all revved up for next Sunday. I was trying to test out what Wednesdays would feel like. You know what I'm saying? I did a little something. Okay, I see you say play it. I'm going to play it. And see, what's good. If y'all still awake, if y'all still going, give me some purple hearts. Let me know y'all still enjoying the stream. Let me go ahead and cue up this whatchamajigger. Thank y'all for the love. And then next week, obviously, I'm going to do a poll. We'll see if Anton give us some more to talk about. Shit, we don't know. You know, it's a week by week basis with this guy so far. You know what I'm saying? But I want to play y'all a little bit of this probate that I saw. And when I saw these heads flip up and turn, child, I was like, something ain't right. Something full in the milk, and I don't like it. Because get into it. Get into it right now. And I remember watching. Randy, don't come far. Maybe it was. Maybe that was her way. Maybe that was her way of, you know, releasing that extra stress or whatnot, right? All right, so let's get into this real quick. Real quick. I'm going to just play this. And then next week you join me and we'll play the actual sororities that are in that are actually denouncing. So let's get into the march into the walk. Let's get into a hand gesture. Okay. Let's get into the outfits. Let's get into the Annabelle stockings and them damn penny loafers. All right, let's go.
We're not Sigmas, oh no. We're not Zetas, oh no. We're not Deltas, we're the sorors of AKA.
Mic drop, barbecue in the building. What's good, my guy? Yes, you're late, but it's okay. Watch the replay. We definitely bigged you and hyped you up. Your videos are so hilarious. I played one of them tonight because it was so perfect for what we had going on. So thank you for being here, regardless if you're pulling up late. I appreciate you being here. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate you. Mic drop BBQ. Frying them up, grilling them up good. Jazz, you are full of shit. Oh, shut up, Infinite. Whatever. Would you say the issue is Keri's a Berber and you use Kid Clout? Oh, come on. Calm down. I'm not here to beat the lady up. She ain't do nothing. It's all good. I called it like I saw it. I ain't need to do all that extra whatever to get. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone, goddammit. All right, now let's get into it.
Let's go number 6.
What you think? I'm gonna make it bigger. G, no, G. No, G. No, G. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. And it's so crazy because I remember when I would see, line dances or whatever, when they would do like their step shows. And when they would do that, they'll swing their head real fast, roll around like, woo, 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 woo. I'll be like, God damn, that shit don't hurt. It's something on them. No? And they be whipping it fast. They be whipping it so fast, y'all. Look at this.
Let's go. We greet thee. Let's go number 6. I see you 6. Let's go.
And then what I also find interesting is, I guess these are the older sorority sisters that, brought these lines over. And even in the midst of them doing all of this, oh, you have to be perfect. Let me prim and proper you up. You have to be perfect. Let me fix your hair. And I'm sure the night before they got their ass whooped. These same girls wiping and getting, I'm sure they got their ass whooped. But now we out here on this line. Let me fix you up, girl. Something ain't right, y'all.
I see you 6. Go Clout. Incorporated was founded on Wednesday, January 15th, 1908, in the Attica Minor Hall on the campus of Howard University in Washington, D.C. 20059. Let's go 6.
Also, what's scary to me is that they are all in total unison with their voices, and that voice is not a natural voice. That voice, that ain't natural. No, that's something else.
To cultivate and encourage high scholastic and ethical standards, to promote unity and friendship among college women, to study how alleviate problems concerning girls and women, to maintain a progressive image of college life, to be a service to all mankind. The lovely lady of sorority incorporated chapter. Spring 2024, 50 views. 2022, 75 now.
Look, homegirl glasses falling off right here. You see it? You see it? She probably don't even feel that shit.
Navigating influential entertaining years. 2018, 49 female. Prestigious heiresses including a new order of majesty. 2016, 50 allure. Adored luminescent legends unifying radiant excellence. 2014, 48 primacy. Paragons of resilient inspiration magnifying and cultivating merit. 2013, 50 red. Vanessa Emerald invoking grandeur and nobility.
Dude, this is the type of shit I see in nightmares. The fast talking, the head swinging. This is like, y'all, am I tripping? Am I tripping? What you say? Twerking that neck, girl. I'm telling you, this, like, if I woke up and saw them standing in a line like that outside my house, G, I would think it's over. I would think it's over. I would think that the rapture is here, and they are coming to take my soul. So, y'all, that was the part I really wanted to share with y'all, because it tripped me out. When I tell you I saw it and I was just like, huh? I was like, I don't know about that one. The positioning, and I've seen it. And like I told y'all last time, like, I would see the girls. I would see them on their lines. I would see them in probate. I would see them, with that stance. And I would just always look like, hey, that's cute. But now knowing what I know, and seeing what they are doing, you can't tell me it's some other shit going on. Well, I don't know what. I ain't gonna put nothing on nobody. But next Sunday, We're gonna pull up and we're gonna talk about. We're gonna dive deep. I found another video interviewer that was a former soror of the AKA organization, and she interviewed someone who was denouncing it. We can get into it if y'all want to talk about it, because baby, like I said, the rabbit hole goes deep. I'm gonna take another poll, make sure you participate. But y'all, it's been real. Let me turn this music back up just a little bit because we getting out of here. I want to thank everybody for pulling up on me tonight. Thank you so very much. I appreciate everybody being here as long as you have, continuously showing love and supporting the live streams. I'm gonna try to crank out some pre-records for y'all as well. Man, oh man, oh man, what a night. I hope you guys enjoyed the content and enjoyed the show. If you got here late, catch the replay. Shout out to everybody that pulled up again. And this guy Punchline, I see what type of dude you are. Listen, come next week. Let's talk about it. Go and watch my last replay of the Deltas. And the evidence is all there, baby. All right. But anyway, I appreciate y'all so much. Make sure you're hitting the like button on the way out. Thank y'all for being here and showing me love. Let's go ahead and dance up out of here. Come on. Dance with Auntie. Yeah. What he say, like, okay. What? Yeah. Turn me up then. What? That's how we leave. Yeah, we come in here dancing. We leave this motherfucker dancing. You feel me? It's a nice beat though. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? But once again, y'all, I appreciate everybody for being here. Drop some purple out on the way out. It's been real. Auntie love you down. Make sure you like, you share, and subscribe. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super stickers. Thank you for the cash app. The official monetization party was a hit. It was like success. It was a success. Let's go. Yes. Thank y'all so very much once again. Hey, don't get me started. Y'all gotta wait for that. I appreciate y'all again. Until next time, my love. Bye. Y'all have a good week. Y'all have a good night. Peace. That's a bop.